In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, boys and girls. Hello. Oh, we don't have Johnny this morning. I don't know where he is. Welcome to the program. It's been about a minute since I've seen you. Last night, wow. Yeah, I'm not going to say last night. I'm going to say yesterday as a whole got away from me a bit. I'm going to wipe off my smudgy glasses. My glasses are smudgy. Holy shit, yeah, yesterday got away from me big time. Was up cleaning a seeping floor and overslept on my way. Was up cleaning a seeping floor? What's a seeping floor? Like there was shit coming through the floor? When I think of a seeping floor, I think of there's water coming up through it. Anyway, welcome. We've got a lot going on today. Last night, I guess I can't tell the story of last night's show without telling the story of yesterday. How do I look, by the way? Do my eyes look like I'm about to bleed out through them? Because that's how I feel. I feel like I'm going to bleed out through my eyeballs. I have that kind of hangover blood pressure feeling, like everything's like all the blood and everything got pushed to the front of your head. You know? Might be when Johnny gets here, it might be ibuprofen time. I don't know. But yesterday got away from me. It's the 10th anniversary week. I'm celebrating. It's fun. MSO says, get some sleep. He also says, you look wasted. Guys, knock out today's goal. Let's do that. We took everything you guys threw in yesterday, and we just put it towards today. A wild day yesterday, and I got home 10 minutes before the show started, and I kind of thought, I was like, you know what? I can't ask the audience for money when I just got here 10 minutes ago, because it's not, and it turned out to be a pretty good show. But I was also just kind of the mind where, I'm not going to ask people to contribute when I didn't put in the proper respect or preparation for the show last night. So we just put anything that came in towards today. So we're starting at $300. Shit, dude. Get that down to 210. We'll be good. We'll knock it out again today. So the streak didn't end yesterday. There was no streak. There was no goal. And today I'm hoping we knock it out. And we make it another win for the toe. Then we've got an evening show tonight. And then tomorrow, I think, is going to be kind of the big, I don't know if we'll have a goal tomorrow morning. We might just go, hey, 10th anniversary. Or no, that should be Friday. Friday's show should be, even though it's going to be Rumble, it should be, hey, 10th anniversary, gifts. Just throw us gifts, whatever you'd like to give. If you're not going to be here Thursday or Friday, give gifts now. I'm excited, man. We got a lot of great people coming on Saturday for the anniversary show. Got some very interesting confirms. this week. Very excited about them. And again, yesterday, dude, holy shit. I felt like this morning, I went into my phone. I was off my phone for a lot of yesterday. And I went into my phone today and I'm like, oh shit, I've got a lot to catch up on. It was one of those kind of, like, I just went in there and I went, oh boy, I've got a lot of notifications. Like and some of it like heavy shit that I have to respond to. And I didn't do it before the show started. I'm like, you know what? We're going to get the show set up. We're going to do all of that. I'm not going to deal with heavy shit at the moment. And we got a great show today. You got I love that the rest of the country is getting to know our governor. I think that's fantastic because he's about a piece of shit. He sucks. He's terrible. And everyone everyone outside of Minnesota kind of thinks of him as like, oh, he's just a regular run-of-the-mill Minnesotan, Midwestern guy. No, he's an asshole. And the whole country is going to learn that he's an asshole, an uncharismatic dickhead. That's what they're going to learn about Tim Walz. But we got that. We got your super chats, your questions, anything you've got for the program. Throw it at us. Throw a few bucks behind it. We do appreciate it. But yesterday, where do we start with yesterday? So I had to run up to a venue to drop off some stuff for a show that Johnny and I are doing next Saturday. Not this Saturday, not the anniversary show, but the week after the anniversary show. We've got a show then. And then we have, after that, so I went and dropped that stuff off. That went well. And then I had a lunch thing. I had a lunch date. And the lunch date turned into the driving range. And then the driving range turned into a game of golf. And then the game of golf turned into, hey, why don't we all pack a cooler and head out on the course? And so we drink during our golf. And I had an old-fashioned or two at lunch. And it just keeps steamrolling from there. And then all of a sudden I look at my phone and I go, oh my God, it's fucking 6:30. Like, I got to get home. I got to do a show. So I get home, I go, we're not going to raise money tonight. We're just going to do this one on the arm. And I'm a little buzzed up yesterday. And I thought it was an interesting show. I thought the show was fun yesterday. But I was not in the best shape. And then I kept waking up periodically last night. Like it was kind of one of those. Oh, no, I'm sorry. After the evening show, then my neighbors, their kids are gone at like a summer Bible camp thing. So they're like wide open. They're free. So they're like, hey, you mind if we come over and we sit at the fire table for a little while? And I'm like, don't mind at all. Sounds good to me. So we start playing music. We start bullshitting. We grab a couple of beers. I don't think I went to bed till like 11 or 12. Oh, Christ almighty. What a day. It was fun, man. I'm not going to sit here and pretend it wasn't a great time, but I'm feeling it a little bit today. That's for sure. Jesus. How's it going, Captain Green Screen?
You need me to go pull that down? I totally can.
No, it's fine. It looks bright.
Yeah, it does.
What's the deal? Why is it green screen today?
I just didn't get time to switch the setup. Normally it takes us a couple of seconds and or minutes. I just didn't get a chance to do it because I overslept my alarm.
Oh no! Between the two of us, we're a piece of shit.
Yeah, but you did it because you were having fun. I did it because I had a seeping floor.
What is it? Now you wrote me that, and I read that on the show. What is a seeping floor?
That's when you have a basement floor, and the water
I have one of those.
The water table gets really, really high, and parts of your floor, literally water seeps through it, like through the concrete.
I didn't even know that was a thing, a seeping floor.
Especially with older basements, yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, so that's not a fun thing to deal with.
I've been up all night, like wet dry vac.
Okay.
On the fucking wet spots of the carpet, and then the parts of the actual concrete where it's seeping, where there is no carpet. So, I've been getting water taken care of.
Shit. What a fucking day for you. That actually
Well,
that sounds like shit.
it sucks.
Don't
Don't worry, we only had a lot of rain. So
I don't know anything about that. I've never heard of a seeping floor before. Now I'm nervous.
No, you'll be fine. You're in a newer house, and like I don't know where you are on the water table, so
I have
So I don't know how
I have
bad
to
it
be
is.
honest, as both of us yawn. I have no idea what the water table is.
the water table is the water underneath us. See, the cloud is up in the air, and all
Yes.
the data goes up into the cloud, and the water table's underneath us. And
Do you know where Jesus is?
in heaven?
He's everywhere. Jesus is
Everywhere.
Everywhere. Oh God! Now I want to just go watch that movie. Oh, we got the flooding, as in New Orleans. New Orleans, #1 Sin City. I just want to go watch Abe and Cooper. I want to go to bed. I want to lay in bed. I want to go pick up the kids, lay in bed, and just watch Abe and Cooper. Not with the kids. But I just want to go watch God damn, I love that line. The flooding, as in New Orleans. New Orleans, #1 Sin City. All right, guess what, guys? That's what we're starting with today.
Abe and Cooper.
Abe and Cooper speech in Red State. Abe and Cooper, Red State. There was also, I don't know who saw it, as they say. But on the evening show last night, we informed the audience that Kayla was offered a plea deal, and then I got a message last night from Kayla's stepdad on Facebook. And he said, "Can you call me?" And he gave his number. And then I found out during the evening show that she had been offered a plea deal. And I was like, is this related to something? And like my instincts were telling me, let's not make this phone call. Like, let's just stay out of it. Let's stay away from it. You know, I think Matt said it yesterday. Like, you're doing great. Don't get involved. And then Citizen M, my spiritual advisor, he says, nope, you got to see it through. You got to call. You got to do this. So I just wrote back. And I said, in regards to what? And then he wrote back at midnight last night. He said, never mind, not necessary. So I don't know what that meant. I wonder what it was about. I wonder what he needed. And then I wondered what the never mind, not necessary was all about. That was all very, very interesting to me.
Oh, it's weird you said Citizen M said you need to see it through, because somebody messaged me on one of my videos. I don't know if it's a concern troll or what, but so it was like, Citizen M is pulling the long troll on Aaron. And it's like, okay.
Citizen M's been pulling the long troll on this show for about 3 years now.
Yeah.
I think
so.
We're all pretty aware of what Citizen M is.
Right.
Like, I don't think anybody who's like Citizen M's pulling the long troll on Aaron. No, he's not. That would require me not knowing
That he's a troll.
Right. Like, I'm well aware. Citizen M and I have a very healthy internet understanding, of one another.
I thought it was funny too. So I was like, all right, good luck to him.
Yeah.
Like,
Citizen M's pulling the long troll. Oh, you mean the guy who you go to his YouTube thing and there's a million videos shitting on me? Talking about what a piece of shit I am? I don't think he's hiding the long troll.
in his description, he kind of says everyone but Red Bar sucks balls. So
Right.
I mean, like the whole idea of like he doesn't really like Aaron. He's like he doesn't really apparently approve of anyone but Red Bar. So I mean, it's not a surprise. It's like I told the person who sent the message. Well, good luck to him.
Yeah, I don't think he likes anybody, quite frankly.
He doesn't hate anybody either. He just fucking makes he's a clipper.
Right, he's a Clipper. Leave the Clippers alone is the one thing we've learned. $300 is our number for today. Let's get it down to let's get it to $200 by the end of the hour. Just throw us irresponsible amounts of money. It's our 10th anniversary. Let's knock it out. We're gonna have, I would say, our first 2 shows this week were pretty high intensity. Today's show, I'm organizing today's show as a little more chill.
Okay.
Today's show is going to be a little more cash, if you will. We're going to talk about our governor being like number one conversation topic on everyone's mind. I love that people are now getting to know Tim Walz.
And they're realizing what a piece of shit he is.
Yeah, and they're realizing he's about a piece of shit. Like, you get this idea when someone goes, oh, I'm picking the governor of Minnesota. You get like a Fargo character. The rest of the country, I realize, gets a Fargo character in their head. And they're like, oh, he's just like Gene Lundergaard, he's just knitting while he watches The View and shit. And in reality, you start listening to Tim Walz, you're like, oh my God, this guy's like a wannabe Gavin Newsom, only ugly and a dick.
Yeah.
He's got none of the smooth, smarmy shit that Gavin Newsom has. He's just a creepy, he looks like an insurance salesman. He looks like an office supply salesman door to door. And he talks like a dick. And he has way too much confidence for who he is.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just the rest of the country is going to get to know him. And I'm excited because I've been watching people's commentary as they watch, Tim Walz. And they're like, this guy's a fucking asshole. It's like, yeah, I mean, pretty much. And like a total commie, too. Like radical left wing. People think Minnesota and they think, oh, he's like a farmer kind of a Democrat. It's like, no,
he's a rocks and cows Democrat. No,
this guy hates fucking small towns. He hates old trucks, young love, and Saturday nights.
Oh,
He loves. You know what he hates? He hates good girls that can't keep from falling for bad boys that their daddies don't like. Loves a cranking 89 Alabama and kissing for an hour in the parking lot light. He also he hates small towns that keep staying small. He hates old trucks, young love, and Saturday nights.
Yeah, we.
It's from Chris Young, Young Love and Saturday Nights.
I know.
It's a country music song.
Yeah, I kind of guessed.
People I was outside with yesterday, they were playing a bunch of like old school hip hop. They were like, oh, I remember this song. Remember this one? And it's like, they're playing fucking like deep cut Afro Man and shit. I'm like,
yeah,
God damn, we're really going for it tonight. And then I was like, you guys like One Margarita by Luke Bryan? No, not the time.
I don't think that's the time to bring in One Margarita by Luke Bryan.
No.
I mean, it's a little jarring to go from like say Afro Man. I'm guessing because We Got High was the Afro Man song.
It was a different Afro Man song.
Oh, deep, really deep cut.
Like I said, they went deep cut. Anything that's not 'Cause I Got High is deep cut Afro Man.
Well, unless you're talking about the new one that he did about the police department, but that.
Oh yeah, that's a different story altogether.
That's just a fun one.
Well, yeah, to beat them to death with their own shoes. No, we did a little deep cut Afro Man, and then somebody played a song I haven't heard in years that I forgot existed that I adore. I positively love. Honeybee by Blake Shelton. It's a great song. What?
It's just your music taste is just.
I love country music. What are you going to do? Stone me to death. Take me to Iran and call me a queer and stone me to death.
You're a queer.
Well, no, you got to take me to Iran first.
Why don't you get a vacation out of it? That's not fair.
And I was just, as we were outside listening to music, I just said, "You'll be my soft and sweet. I'll be your strong and steady. You'll be my glass of wine. I'll be your shot of whiskey. You'll be my sunny day. I'll be your shade tree. You'll be my honeysuckle. I'll be your honeybee." I don't know why I got horny reading that. There's something about the word honeysuckle that just makes my dick move. I don't know what to tell you.
It's weird to hear it makes your dick move.
Yeah, my dick wiggles when I hear the term honeysuckle. Don't know what honeysuckle even is. I have no idea. But I know my wiener moves. Packer Backer says, "We get it, Aaron. You know lyrics." No, I don't. I looked that one up.
I just again find it weird that your wiener moves.
I've had a cunt my whole life. Like I've had a vagina my entire existence. You know what I love about that clip?
What's that?
I felt the need to explain what I had just said.
Yeah.
I felt the need, not Not just that I've had a cunt my entire life.
Like my whole existence.
My whole existence, I need to reiterate. Bird Collector says, so many better Blake songs, and you picked that one. I mean, I didn't pick it. My neighbor picked it. I mean, I could pick other Blake Shelton songs.
Blake Shelton songs.
You know? And it also depends, like, who your friends are that are picking the songs. Like, I don't know if you know this, Johnny, but I got a friend in New York City. He's never heard of Conway Twitty. He don't know nothing about grits and greens, man. Never been south of Queens. But he flew down here on a business trip. I took him honky tonkin', and that was it. He took to it like a pig to mud, like a cow to cud. Which is actually kind of disgusting, because isn't cud like stomach bile that a cow yaks up?
Yeah, well,
and then he eats it?
I mean, yeah, actually, kind of. Like, they just kind of keep chewing on it, and then they move it through they have like 4 stomachs, right?
I don't know. Like I said, we're having a more chill show today. You guys are going to learn some shit.
It's been a while since biology. I think they have multiple stomachs, and they have to move it between it. Or am I confused? No, rabbits have 2-stage digestion, where they have to fully process it and then eat it again.
Cud, partly digested food returned from the first stomach of ruminants to the mouth for further chewing. Oh, God. Yuck. Cows are disgusting. Thank God we murder them and eat them. They are filthy, filthy beasts. Just yakking up their food and chewing it some more. Why don't you just finish chewing the first time?
Well, they need the stomach acids to break down like the plants and things like that. So they got to like soften it up a little bit and then get back at it.
Fair enough. Fine. I'm cool with it. Dead Game says, you don't have honeysuckle vine up there? Do we? Honeysuckle vine. Yeah, no, we don't have that. Do we have here? Do we have that?
I've never seen it.
I've never seen honeysuckle in my goddamn life. You guys?
Yeah, dude, we don't have that shit.
Nope. We have Creeping Charlie. That's what we have.
Wandering Jews.
What? Jesus Christ.
It's an actual plant.
A wandering Jew?
Yeah. Look
really?
it up. It's an actual plant. Or at least it was. The biology or the whatever national plant convention, they decided a bunch of plant names were racist, so that's got to be one of them.
Wandering Jew. Yeah, there it is.
I cloned it in plant science class. That's how I know about it.
And they just called it that in plant science class? They just called it a wandering Jew?
Yep.
Otherwise known as Moses. Hey, can you give me a brief second? I need to go take care of something real quick. And I'll be right back. Can you talk to these people and let them know that everything's okay?
All right, I guess so. Quick. Aaron's got to go do something. I'll open up the chats so I can actually see what people are saying. Haven't even gotten to that today. So let's open this, pop that out. I am sorry, guys. All right. I don't know if I'm going to be live today. Mr. Q, Johnny went to school in the good old days when they still don't care about what color your skin was. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I will be possibly going live today. Maybe not. I don't know. I want to say I'll be going live, but again, I got a lot of a floor to clean up. Just exhausting to sit down there doing that. So we'll see if we do it. I don't know if I can do a show today or not. I really don't. So we'll find out. I'm wondering what the hell he's doing. Is he going to the bathroom? Did he overdo it drinking? This is where you hear he was drinking last night, and I'm like, oh wow, I'm glad that we didn't both sleep in, because usually he does that when he has a little too much fun the night before. So there we go. There, I said it before. Matt's horrible influence brought Aaron to Adderall 10 crushed up in a bag. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. I have no information about that. That does not contain anything involving me. Honeysuckle is one too many times. Johnny, he needs an Advil. Well, I mean, how long does it take him to grab an Advil? You think he'd be back by now? This is longer than most times it takes him to pee.
I'm here.
Did you have
Dude, I did a fucking shitload of coke.
No, I was assuming you just took a shit.
No,
Sure.
I would take my sweet ass time.
Yeah, because your shirt looks like, a little freshly thrown on, a little rumply, like you just took it off and threw it back
I was
on.
just doing it. No, I was doing a metric fuck ton of drugs so I could just, come up.
Get through the
for
day.
the day.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, just ripping rails. Yeah, I need you to laugh harder.
Still not sharing.
I need you to laugh
Still not
harder
sharing.
when I do that so people know for sure it's a joke.
Oh, like, again, anyone who thinks you have a tolerance is funny. So it's just like, yeah, I was ripping rails. Like, you would have been back faster. Like, I don't think so.
ALMAO with $5 on YouTube. No, that's fucking gross. That's so weird. She's like, is it true your son is slow? It's like, no. And that's like a really fucking disgusting thing to just ask. Like, that's, ugh. It's not even a good troll. That's just someone being like, that's just a really gross human being. Like, I kind of feel bad for that person. 300 is the number for today if we want to do 30 minutes of overtime. Thank you for the $5, though. I appreciate it. That's a creepy thing to just out of nowhere just go, there's hating a guy that's on the internet that you see on a computer and then hating him, like investing your time. That's weird. Like, that's mental illness for sure. But like, then to be like, I've got a theory about one of your kids. And it's like, you understand you've put way too much thought into my life. Like, way too much.
I've got a theory about one of your kids based off of information I've gotten only from people on the internet.
And like, what? It's like, is your son slow? It's no, I mean, other than he has my genes, no. Like, he's half me. I don't.
So the potential is there.
You're right. Like, I guess
He's a bit of a day walker himself.
I'm a bit of a day walker myself. Citizen M says, if they asked whether your son was retarded, I think they were referring to me. Oh, my boy. I've abandoned my boy. I've abandoned my child. Not you, Citizen M. You're my buddy. Every night before I tuck Citizen M in, I tell him a lullaby.
You tell him a lollipop?
I tell him a lullaby, Citizen M, before I tuck him in. I say to him, buy me some time. Buy me some time.
All right, so
okay. No, I when I tuck Citizen M in, my son, Citizen M, I say to him, I go, you'll be my soft and sweet. I'll be your strong and steady. You'll be my glass of wine. I'll be your shot of whiskey. You'll be my sunny day. I'll be your shade tree. You'll be my honeysuckle. I'll be your honeybee. That actually doesn't really sound like a lullaby to your kids. That's actually that's gay.
Yeah, it sounds like
that's straight up just gay, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
I just said a gay thing. We listened to that song last night, and I haven't listened to it in, god damn, it's probably been like almost 10 years since I've heard that song, and I was so happy to hear it.
you're just so happy.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Aaron, because Michaeline Thompson started making jokes about your, quote, pathetic widow's peak. Hey, whoa. Wait a minute. I will take a lot of insults. I will take people saying that my son is slow. I will not tolerate people outing me for having a terrible hairline. I refuse, because people don't know that. It's a very well-kept secret. Pathetic widows. First of all, I detest the phrase pathetic, because I don't see my widow's peak as pathetic. I see it as lovely and charming. The alleys right here? You know what those are? You know what the girls call that?
Bald spots.
Thank you. I mean, no, but kiss pockets. They're just kiss pockets.
Oh, God, could you be more of a Mo?
What? Is that gay?
Kiss pockets?
They're just kiss pockets.
Yeah, I really, who are the ladies calling those kiss pockets? That's being so nice to you. That's like
the ones I pay to say that.
Yeah. That's like, anytime you go to a strip club and the stripper's like, no, you have a big dick and I really like it. Like, yeah, sure you do.
You hear that a lot? I mean, not you. I mean, not you. I mean, like, to the stripper. Do you? Okay, you DJ at a strip club. This is actually really interesting. I know you've told stories on the show before, but do you like get to see the girls like openly lie to dudes?
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh, dude, I need to hear this. So, like, what do they do? You know what? I'm putting my leg up like a queeb. Let's rap like girls.
One of the biggest things that they'll do, like, you know, for regulars and stuff, they'll go up to them. They'll always be very physical. Make sure to touch them and stuff like that, and just be like, "Oh God, I've been missing you so much. I'm so glad you're here."
Oh,
and it's just like, yeah, and it's like for some of them just literally love the attention of people looking at them. So like them doing their job is a thrill for them. Some of them do it as a job. So there are some where literally like, I don't want to fucking be here today. I want to fucking go home. It's
like any other job. Like even like grinding on dudes' dicks for $20 a song. Like you still get like I work at Target vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so like it's weird to see that girl do that, and I'll be like, yeah, you're up in a couple. I got your songs ready. We're all good. And they'll be like, all right, thank you. And then they're just kind of like, and then they jump down off of the booth and it's like, hi, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, it's been so long. And I'm like, yeah, 2 minutes ago you were telling me how you just want to fucking put on your pajamas and go home.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, yeah, no, it's one of those things where if you believe the stripper, then you don't you don't deserve your money. The fools that come in that believe that, like, if you go in knowing
what percentage of the dudes go in there, have their favorite stripper and like believe her? What percentage? Would you say it's over or under 10%?
Oh, it's definitely over.
It's over 10% of the guys that go into. I haven't been to a strip club in forever. And
I'd say it's definitely somewhere around 20, possibly 30, because there's some guys like, and like, let's be clear, it's the simp guys. There's two types of people that regularly or will go to a strip club for something other than like a special event.
Sure.
And those are either simp guys who aren't going to get it with anybody, or just dudes who like staring at women, and they're usually both a little creepy. So it's just either way, you're not gonna get what you think you're gonna get, but they'll flirt with you. They'll be nice to you. They'll be super duper friendly. They'll let you hug them. They'll let you grab them, and they'll tell you things like, "Oh yeah, I love seeing you. I'm so glad you're here."
Yeah.
They'll give you a Snapchat. They have business Snapchats.
Oh, nice.
I would know. I have most of them. They'll give you a Snapchat. They'll give you, yeah, dude, it's fun. They'll give you a Snapchat, and that Snapchat is like, they'll post thirst pictures when they're at the club. They're like, hey, come out and see me. And they'll send it wide over the whole Snapchat, and they'll post their OnlyFans links on there and stuff like that.
Oh,
but
sure.
They'll do all of that shit. And then people will message them like, hey, you're looking good in that picture. Thanks. You should come out to the club and see me. I've been missing you. Like, they'll talk to these people. And they'll get them out there. And
stripper snap. Like, imagine following a stripper on Snapchat.
Like I said, I follow like 3 or 4 because it's funny.
Right, and you work with them. Yeah.
Well, I used to work with them. I don't know when I'm going back there. I've got too much stuff of working for you. Speaking of which, you want me to record the comedy show? Are we doing that?
Give me a day on that.
Yeah, because
give me a day.
I'm gonna need some.
That just seems like work. I got kind of a list of like my own personal comps of like people who are coming out and they want to go to the show, and I'm like, God damn, this is gonna be a social fucking gathering. That's for sure. Like, I'm gonna have entertaining to do, and I don't know. I don't know how much of a priority the pain in the ass of filming it will be. And then also, like, what are you going to do? Are you going to post it? Like, so much of that language that's used at these comedy shows.
I figured if I was filming it, I was going to have to edit it first.
Yeah, that just seems like a giant pain in the ass for you. That's not necessary.
I mean, that is true.
Yeah. Let's go to a couple super chats here. $5 from Daniel. He says, was Slam Piece mad you were thinking about Kayla all night, or did she already bail on you? Thinking about Kayla all night? I mean, there was that... while we were doing the evening show, people were like, oh, she got offered a plea deal.
Yeah.
And I didn't see what the actual plea deal was. I just saw that there was a document. And I'm like, oh, that's spicy. That's interesting. They didn't post one for old Nicholas.
Yeah, strange. It's weird. Like when
there was also a
dragging
document that showed. Sorry to interrupt you. There was also a document that showed the county is none too pleased with him going on streams and talking massive amounts of shit about them, about the police department, about Alicia Sweep, about all of that stuff. So I wonder if she got one and he didn't.
It sounds like that's what happened. Sounds like they went to her and they want her to. I'm guessing they want her to flip on him.
Yeah.
Not that they need it, but like, doesn't hurt.
That's just it. Like they're piling on, and like they don't need to. But these people,
I think it's because he's trashing him online.
Yeah, he's just shit talking constantly. Like he's really dumb. Like I've never seen someone with more confidence make more blunders. You know, like he gets on, and when he talks, he's so professorial, and it's like, you understand? We're watching you fuck up in real time. He's like, well, what you don't understand, and what we need to learn, and what you guys need to know. It's like, you understand that you're the retard here. Like the rest of us understand what's going on. The rest of us grasp and get reality. You're sounding like a fucking moron. We don't need to know shit. All right, let's go into some of these. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Aaron, because Michaeline Thompson started making jokes about your pathetic widow's peak, is it fair game to talk about her unpaid Discover card bill? Shout out Roots for getting his super chat banned. Oh, poor Roots. Did Roots get banned in Kiki's chat? What's this? I don't know what this is about. Michaeline and an unpaid Discover card? Interesting. I would like to know the details of that.
He put it in another post later down.
Oh, I'll check it out. We're going to catch up with the chat. 295 is the number for today. I appreciate it. If you guys want to knock us all the way down to 0, I'm a fan. It is anniversary week. It's our 10th anniversary week. So if you want to throw some gifts at us, we appreciate that. Dead Game says you need to call it a fucking comb over. It's not a comb over. This is how my hair looks.
Dude, it's not a comb over because he's not combing over anything.
You think
you can see the kiss pockets quite clearly.
You think this is me hiding it? How fucking dare you? How dare you? He's making fun of Aaron's hair is harmless. Yeah, I don't think it's. I'm pretty desensitized to the whole thing.
The hair's taking it rather personally, though. It's retreating.
Fly High says you only have a widow's peak because you have male pattern baldness. I don't. If you look at the men in my dad's family, they all kind of get that similar look, you know? And it takes for fucking ever for it to finish. Like my dad still has hair on the top of his head. He's in his 60s, but it's been moving backwards his whole life. It's just like, God damn, this is God playing the long game, you know? Landers says, is Gino still marrying the or did she take off and leave him much like his career? That's not very nice. Too old Gino. Yule Gibbons says, while your hair is terrible, Leatherbag Thompson has boy hair. Now, see, why did she have to make fun of my widow's peak? Now some of our fans are being defensive. And they're coming to my aid, and now they're making fun of her hair, which is unnecessary, and her Discover card bills. I don't understand why we need to be doing this. See, you know what I say, Johnny? Hate begets hate.
From what I've seen of her, Michaeline seems like a decent lady.
She seems like a fine gal. I mean,
a cougar.
A little too much sun, but you know what do you? It's better than the other way around, right?
Some people like jerky.
See, I thought. See, you were being nice for a while.
I was.
Dead Game says one side or the other. Pick a part and go with it. Oh, he wants me to part it and go like Hitler.
Oh,
he wants me to do Hitler hair, one side or the other.
It's really going to be hard to deal with because then you're going to have one super exposed and then one covered up.
I get it. I don't know. Yeah. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, I thought your kiss pocket was your vagina. Now, how unnecessary is that? How unnecessary is that? First of all, the assumption that I have a vagina, which is incorrect for the record. And second, that I would call it a kiss pocket.
I don't know where anyone would get the assumption you have a vagina.
I've had a cunt my whole life. Like, I've had a vagina my entire existence. I appreciate it, yes. And I did the Trump impression version of it. I went,
Oh.
I've had a vagina, folks. I looked around. I said, look, it's a vagina. I have one.
They didn't send me that. I could have used that sound drop too.
Elza Belza says she looks like something dug up at a Mayan archaeology site. See, now look at the cruelty that we've encouraged. Lander says, Aaron, you hairless little lady boy. Well, this is a good start to a chat, right?
Yeah.
Aaron, you hairless little lady boy. Want to sell me an Asian? The last one I purchased is reaching retirement. I don't sell Asians. For the last goddamn time. I don't sell anybody. But definitely not Asians. Fly High says, is Aaron still drunk? Aaron's off it. Aaron's come down. And
Really?
Aaron's trying to have a nice, easy show today. You know, just trying to make you guys smile. I figure as long as I'm smiling, you're smiling.
I'm just wondering if you're hungover. A little bit?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm a little hungover. And you know what the worst part is? Today's grocery day. So I'm a little thin. Because I load up one day a week. I just load the fuck up. And
Right.
it's load up day. And I would love to just go grab some junk. Not heroin. But I'd love to just go grab some junk food and dive face first into it. Unfortunately. Ooh, I do have trail mix. I have peanut butter chocolate trail mix in the cupboard. Yippee skippy. Coltrane says, best way to tie down stripper pussy is to go to the club on your birthday when you're friends with one of them. Okay. I'm really troubled by...
That's a lot of thought of it.
I'm troubled by the work that was put into the theory of don't try to get strippers to like you.
Well, I mean, strippers will like you. They like everybody that comes in and gives them money.
Sure.
They do.
But
that's where it ends.
When I was a lad, when I was a young man, and my friends and I, there was the Choice Strip Club in Minneapolis, and we would go there because it was the only place where we could drink before we were 21. They would give you 2 free sodas.
Mm-hmm.
And we would, we'd do the old sneak a little something in your boot, sneak a little something in your coat, whatever. And we'd make ourselves drinks below the table, and we'd get fucking shit hammered at the Choice Strip Club. I was always really bad at strip clubs because I would end up getting the shit kicked out of me by the strippers. Like, I remember one time a stripper came up, she's like, you want to dance? And she's, doing the whole...
And you said something?
I said, I don't... Dude. You got to remember, I was like 18, 19 at the time. I said, I don't know if my girlfriend would like that. They don't like you talking that way. I said, I don't know if my girlfriend would like that. I was wearing a North Carolina Tar Heels hat backwards because I was a douche.
Of course you were.
Yeah, of course. It had a foot right in the middle. I loved it. And she took the hat off. She chucked it across the strip club, and she slapped me 3 times real fucking hard. just like, wham. It was like 3 Mayweather right hands. It was fast. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Jealous? No. So
they can do some weird shit when you get creepy or weird or piss them off. They get even.
Yeah, it's almost like they're emotionally unstable people.
Or, like they put up with assholes, and so they have their own things they do.
Tomato.
Yeah.
Tomato.
Both can be true.
Right. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says Keanu's cam whore friend and mod, that's not very nice, tried to reason with me that talking about Michaeline Thompson's $13,151.57 unpaid Discover bill was inappropriate on Untoward Tuesday. Well, I mean, play by the rules of the house, I guess. People are wondering about the stripper Snapchat accounts. Some calling it Snatch Chat.
That's not a bad name for it, actually.
If it's a stripper, yeah, that kind of makes sense.
I mean, you're not going to actually get any Snatch Chats. You're going to get, like, censored pictures. And
it's promotional.
You got to buy into the right tier to get those.
Right.
Or you got to have it in, like I do. So that works, too.
Satan's Mechanic says, I saw about 4 minutes of Untoward Tuesday. Kiki sucks. That seems to be the general consensus of the public. Dr. Rondo says that document was Josh's affidavit in support of the trial being streamed. It wasn't the county's statement. The plea deal thing? Oh. Okay. McBuster says, I revealed that Kiki's daddy is a fireworks mogul and she's a Trustafarian. Kiki and Meemaw had a fit and banned me. Meemaw was livid. Oh, boy. Was it a tough night? Were people being mean? You guys are such meanie heads. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, how long will Keanu keep doing these toe streams when the super chats are insulting her as bad or worse than Stuttering Johns? Oh, real? So she does these shows. You got to forgive me. I don't watch them or see them. So she does shows where she's like, I hate Aaron. He's disgusting. He's a piece of shit. And then, and then people super chat her and they just say terrible shit about her. Wow.
Doesn't
sound like fun.
Well, at least you're getting the super chats.
I guess. MSO says, have you seen the clip where Kiki talks about her and Michaeline doing the same dude? Yeah, I mean, that's a bit degenerate, but again, what do you do? Lander says,
they literally did that?
Yeah, does that mean Keanu has tasted her own mother? Oh.
God.
Satan's Mechanic says, no, Keanu had the guy first. The mom got sloppy seconds. Okay. All right. McBuster says, Kiki and Meemaw thought I was Aaron, apparently. They kept saying, keep my family out of this, toe. You have no idea about our family. That's another weird, phony thing she does. Like the toe thing. Like she keeps calling me Toe, which is very odd. Like the name of the show is Steel Toe. Like nobody calls me Toe. And my name is Aaron. And it's like, it's her trying to do pro wrestling and failing miserably. Like she's like, oh yeah, Toe. It's like, you sound like a gay. Like you don't sound threatening or like you're a tough guy talk show host. You just kind of sound like a queer.
Keep my family out of this. We are talking about other people, so
right. Like that's so funny. Like keep my family out of this while you put your family on on your show. You know,
keep my family out of this. And now to my mother.
Yes.
How you doing?
Oh, Dr. Rondo says no, not the plea deal. The statement regarding Nick badmouthing Alicia Sweep was Josh. Oh, okay. All right. Josh, legal mindset, and potentially criminal all wrote affidavits to support publicizing the trial. Oh, that's that is fucking funny. Oh, these pieces of shit.
You know, they did it because they care about truth and justice. Not at all that they're going to use it for stream content.
Truth, justice, the American way, the whole 9 yards, guys. The whole 9 yards. $5 from Dr. Silverwolf. Silverwolf says, your hairline reminds me of those Battle of the Bulge maps showing the fighting front. That peak is holding the line. I'm trying to get to Antwerp so I can get the port and split the Allied armies. 383 Novocaine with $2. Says Kiki's mom is Magda from Something About Mary. You guys are not nice. Guys are mean. As the late great Kevin Brennan would say, you're meanie bajeenies. There's no doubt about that. Total meanie bajeenies. 290 is the number for today. Get it to 200 by 8 o'clock. We got plenty of time. But just go into that PayPal and Streamlabs and just throw us 10th anniversary gifts. By the way, it is so much fun. Like I kind of dig Facebook again. Like I think Facebook's making a comeback.
Really?
Yeah, I do. But it because like Twitter is so gay. I think people are kind of going back to it, even though it's kind of boomery. But like I love when I love when an account just writes you and goes, how are you and your family? And you're like, oh God, a fucking, like bot account or whatever.
Right.
And it's just like, nobody I know just like messages me out of the blue. How are you and your family?
I love it when bot accounts get a hold of somebody I do know and they try to pretend they're that. Well, they don't even try to pretend they're that person, but they just assume that I don't know that person. And like a bot account came at me and they used my dad's Facebook account. So I literally was messaging my dad. They're telling me like, I got sent a box of money by the government. You can too. Click this link. And I'm like, they showed a picture. Yeah, they showed a picture of literally a cardboard box full of cash. And I messaged my dad and I'm like, so why are you telling me all this on Facebook? And he's like, I'm not talking to you on Facebook. What are you talking? I was like, oh, your account got hacked. And then so then I just messaged the person on Facebook. I was like, it's weird that you wouldn't just contact me directly since you have my phone number. And then they're like, oh, well, my phone's busted. And they kept like pitching the story. I was like, Dad, I'm going to call you and ask you about all this. I don't like talking about it online. And then the account went away.
Here's somebody texting in. Aaron's my grocery list. Aaron's going to buy Little Debbie cakes, chips, and queso. Probably a little Thai boy. Imholt things. That's fun. This person sending in, they say it's public record. It's public record. They are still trying to get paid. Is it why she fled Charleston County? Oh, so that credit card thing's like a big deal. Shit. Okay. Okie dokie. McBuster says, why can't MySpace make a comeback? Facebook has always been gay. Unpleasant Alex says, the best clip is of Rekieta himself proclaiming all trials should be streamed. Yeah, there is that clip of him going like, you should have nothing to hide. All trials should be streamed so we can see how the process plays out. And now he wants his trial not streamed.
Well, that's too bad.
Mwah. It's perfect. Unpleasant Alex says, they're just talking about a silly, untrue rumor horseshit. Look, people get vindictive and they work with other people and it's weird and gay, but look, what do you do? Things are going well over here. All right, guys, as I said before, 290 is our number today. If you want to help us knock that down, we've got a lot of stuff going on today. A big program to give you and a winning streak that's currently stands at 7. That I'd like to keep going. So PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Thank you guys very much. Just get like oddly generous, like really almost creepy generous. Like be disgusting about it. Like I'm talking throw a hundo at Steel Toe and call it a fake donation. Like that's, let's get weird today. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Let's get weird.
Let's get irresponsible. How'd the Dow do yesterday? Did we rebound?
We came back a little. We came back up to 39. So I think we came back to where we started when we on Monday when we were like, oh, it closed up high and it went way down low. Like we came back to that.
Oh, it looks like it came up. Oh, only about 200 some odd points. 294. So we lost 1,000 the day before, and we came back by like 300.
Okay, so yeah, when I checked it, we had come back more than that. I guess we lost over the rest of the day and then closed lower.
McBuster says, McBuster writes, why is Melton attracted to minors? I don't know that he is, but if he is, that's something that he's going to have to deal with between him and God. You'd have to ask him. I can't say. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan. Someone just throw Aaron a cool millie. That'd be fine. I'm not against it. I might even share some of it with Johnny.
That'd be sweet.
Might give Johnny a little, for tax purposes. Precisely. Oh, I can tell I definitely drank a few beers yesterday. The water tastes like candy.
Oh, you're just dried out. And you're so happy to
water
have water.
Is delicious. It's weird what like your taste buds, like what they send to your brain. Like when you drink water, when you're dehydrated, your taste buds just tell your brain, this tastes like golden pussy. This is fantastic. You should have nothing but this for the rest of your life. All right, man.
Give me more.
Let's get to know old Timmy Walls, huh?
Yeah.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited to have this. To have fucking our governor in the national spotlight and to be able to watch it's like, I don't know, it's like your kids discovering your music. You get to watch through a fresh set of eyes them appreciate the things you've already seen.
Okay.
So we get to see the rest of the country learn about Tim Walz in real time. So they get to go, he's a fucking piece of shit. He's terrible. He's a communist, blah, blah. And you're like, you kind of get the James Franco Buster Scruggs deal. You just think, first time? Don't worry. It gets worse. Don't worry. You remember the George Floyd riots? Yeah, he was quote unquote in charge. during the George Floyd riots. Dude, when what's the mayor's name?
Oh shit.
Jacob Fry.
Yeah,
When
there we
Jacob
go.
Fry has more balls than you do, you really are a nutless wonder. I mean, that's amazing. Because, like, Jacob Fry is like little Trudeau.
Yeah, Jacob Fry's a pussy.
He's
And
a bitch, as the kids say. And, like, watching Tim Walz now get national time, perfect. They've already rallied together. Did you know that?
They have?
Yeah, he and Kamala already rallied together. So this was in the works for a minute. Last night, Tim Walz used his first speech on the campaign trail to take shots at Donald Trump, and the crowd is eating it up. Wait, what? You mean Tim Walz went to a Kamala Harris event and they really liked it when he shit on Trump?
That's strange. I thought they loved Donald Trump.
Yeah, I thought Kamala Harris fans were like really kind of on the fence about old Donnie. I thought they were like, we can take him or leave him. OG Honky with $10 says, no need to fear. I am here to grace you with my presence. Wonderful to have you, OG Honky. 280 is the number today. Keep knocking it down, guys. We appreciate it. Keep clicking those links and throwing a couple bucks at us. It adds up, and we do appreciate all of your support. Thank you. You want to watch some Timmy Walz?
Yeah.
All right. This is our governor who now wants to be your vice president. And I really hope that you guys are ready for this guy because he is. I will say this. It's not a bad pick in that they need somebody who's like the opposite of J.D. Vance. And J.D. Vance is kind of a firebrand, mouthy, fucking young, cocky guy. Whereas Tim Walz, look, he believes in some crazy shit. But like Tim Walz is like, he seems like an old. Like,
he's very calm and tempered. He doesn't run at you.
Right. He seems like a very professional, business-like kind of a dude. He'll give a sense of professionalism to the ticket. Let's check out Tim Walz at a Kamala Harris rally yesterday.
And now, welcome the next Vice President of the United States, Tim Walz.
You know what? By the way, you know what this pick symbolizes?
What's that?
They're just trying to protect Minnesota. Like, they need to keep Minnesota. And if they picked Walz so they can secure a win in Minnesota, that's playing defense because Trump doesn't need Minnesota.
No, Trump doesn't need Minnesota. Getting Minnesota was more of a bragging point.
Yeah, like Reagan didn't need Minnesota. H.W. Bush didn't need Minnesota. W didn't need Minnesota. And Trump the first time didn't need Minnesota. Like, no Republican has won Minnesota since 1972. So,
and I guess that's a point of pride for them because they do not want to lose it this time.
Right. So, picking Walz because it might, pick you up an extra state. It's really not picking you up an extra state. It's keeping a state that you should have already. But I don't know if Walz, he's so far left.
And he doesn't have, he has some dirt on him.
A little.
The way he ran.
He's pretty clean.
He's pretty clean, but the way he ran, for me, the big one is the whole, when COVID went down, mom and pop businesses had to shut down, but his friend's candy store could stay open.
That's fucking gross, dude. The fact that he let his buddy's candy store, not only his buddy, he let his buddy's candy store stay open, but there's also his buddy who'd given him a shitload of money. He donated to the campaign, and he got to stay open. And that candy store in Jordan, Minnesota, is not exactly social distance friendly.
Yeah.
And he let them stay open. People in Minnesota were really pissed about that one.
Donald Trump sees the world a little differently than us.
We believe in communism.
Yes, we believe to each according to his need, from each according to his ability. So we read Rules for Radicals by Saul Alinsky, and he reads Ayn Rand. Actually, Trump probably doesn't fuck around with Ayn Rand and shit. He probably just reads his own books. He reads The Art of the Deal.
First of all, he doesn't know the first thing about service.
Yeah, I know Tim Walz know the first thing about service. If people set an AutoZone on fire, just kind of let it burn and bring some marshmallows.
You were in the National Guard, and I forget what the scuttlebutt is, but there was something.
Oh,
about
yeah,
you being
controversy with like his service record in the Guard.
Yeah, something.
You're right. I can't remember what it was, but like to me, like that nitpicking shit and like the DUI and stuff like that, people get distracted by all that stuff. It's like I'm more concerned about like the shit he believes in and wants to do. Like that's what bothers me about old Timmy Walz.
He doesn't have time for it because he's too busy serving himself.
Whoa. Did Tim Walz just accuse Donald Trump of jacking off? Oh, my God. This campaign's getting low down and dirty.
I mean, you could sit there and say he's serving himself, but I don't know if you were paying attention. The last time he served himself, we were all doing a lot better.
Yeah, Donald Trump serving himself really worked out well for the rest of us. That's what everybody talks about, too. Like, most people I talk about who are voting for Donald Trump, they say the same thing. They're like, I don't necessarily love the guy. It's like, but I have a clear comparison. Like, here's how it was when he was in there. Here's how it is now. I want that back. And if he can do that, I'll vote for that. Like, it's not, everyone thinks that like voting for Trump is some kind of like emotional, like fan driven event. And it's like, no, for a lot of people, it's not. It's just dollars and cents. They're like, I'd rather go back to what was going on then than what's going on now. That's all.
And everybody else thinks that if we just convince them that this guy's horrible and mean and selfish and he's only out to make things better for himself, it's just like, I don't know, man. It's more of a rising tide lifts all boats kind of things. Like yeah, sure, he's helping himself out, but you know, the current administration is helping themselves out. It ain't helping us none.
Right, like Kevin Brennan says, the guy's a meanie bajini. That's their big take on Trump.
You really love that meanie bajini.
He's a meanie bajini. He's a meanie bajini. Somebody writing in saying he quit because he didn't want to get deployed. Was that it? He quit the National Guard because he didn't want to go to like Iraq and Afghanistan?
I'm guessing so. I don't remember. I just remember the last time I was talking about Walz in election season, I had a bunch of veteran people like giving me information about him.
Okay. Well,
so, yeah, I'm guessing.
If that's true, then to quote Super Troopers 2, he's a bit of a dickwad.
Again and again and again, Trump weakens our economy to strengthen his own hand.
What?
I think you convinced Trump and Biden.
Yeah, what? Trump helps himself to play that. I got to go back and play that part again. What the like? You talk about grasping at straws. What the fuck does that even mean? Meanwhile, this is funny. This is great. Coming from a guy who, remember, closed down mom and pop businesses during COVID and let his buddy's candy store stay open.
Yeah.
As an essential business. So this piece of shit is going to sit there and go, Donald Trump just helps himself to the detriment of the rest of the country. It's like, whereas opposed to you as governor, we're so fair and square dealing. Remember when he sent his attack dog, Keith Ellison, up to Albany to shut down a bar that dared to try to open up?
Keith Ellison almost didn't make it because he was so busy beating his girlfriend.
So busy just giving her rights and lefts and being like, I'm so stressed from prosecuting these bar owners wanting to run their business, you bitch.
Again and again and again.
It's all in my head. Oh. Hey, Tim. It's all in my head. I think about it.
Again and again and again.
I can't shake it. I can't shake it. No, it's all in my head. I think about it.
Again and again and again.
This is the kind of stupid shit that entertains me. Tim, again, one more time, Tim, for the people in the back. It's all in my head. I think about it.
Again and again and again.
He's really bad at karaoke.
He's a terrible karaoke
He's
guy.
not singing at all.
What a fucking Swede, dude.
Can't carry a tune.
Actually, I think Walls is German as fuck. I can't lie about that one. I think he's a Hunnick motherfucker.
Trump weakens our economy to strengthen his own hand.
What? Like, somebody's got to explain that one to me. Trump weakens the economy to strengthen his own hand.
So Trump's the one that's been spending the last 4 years giving our economy to Ukraine,
right?
Whatever
Yeah,
he gets out of
we
it.
literally have a president who he and his son got major paydays from Burisma and then turned around, and the Ukrainians in Burisma who gave them all this money, they then gave them a shitload of our taxpayer, billions of our taxpayer dollars to fund a war that we kind of helped start.
Yeah.
And he's going to say that Donald Trump weakens
And they're
our
all
economy.
taken out of that pot on their own too. I don't believe for a second that money's just being spent on this. No. They're all grabbing a little bit as it goes across the line.
Well, a couple of bucks always kind of slip through the cracks, you know?
Yeah.
It happens.
He mocks our laws. He sows chaos and division.
Lucky chaos and division. Maybe they had a hole in their sleeve.
He sows chaos and division. He lets snipers get on roofs and shoot at him.
And all these things bother me, and I think about them
again and again and again.
He sows chaos and division. He organizes riots on January 6th and then conveniently deletes half of the evidence when the other. Oh wait, no, that's us.
Was it you who keeps saying, like, you keep making the point that, like, Democrats say that Trump is going to do all these things because they've been doing them and they can only conceive of the shit that they do, and they're like, oh shit, he's going to do it back to us.
Yeah. They're literally worried about him doing the same shit they've been doing this whole time.
Well, here's a pro
Shoot
tip.
him.
Here's a pro tip. Stop doing the shitty things.
Everyone does the shitty stuff thinking like, oh, well, I'm in charge. This won't come back to bite me. And then when it comes time to stay in charge, like, oh, shit, I better stay in charge or this will come back to bite me.
Do you feel in charge?
I gave you money.
And this gives you power over me? I've paid you a small fortune. Your resources have been important to our campaign. I will show you where we've made our home, and then I will break you.
Vision. And that's to say nothing of his record as president.
Whoa.
Yeah, because it's actually these.
Yeah, like, I'm going to talk shit about his record as president. This runaway inflation. Oh, shit. These extra proxy wars we've been funding. Fuck. Damn.
Oh, fuck.
Shit. That disastrous withdrawal from Afghanistan. Motherfucker. God damn it.
I mean, he did have a hand in that. He did make sure that happened.
He made the deal, with the Taliban where we were going to leave on that date, but it was kind of up to Biden to come up with a fucking plan for it.
And he really didn't.
Yeah. And Biden's like, hey, remember when that last American embassy in Vietnam was evacuated? I want to see if I can make that look like a good day. Just people, like these poor women, like trying to scale up the airport wall so that they can get the
airplane
fuck
wall or the airport wall.
Airport wall. I'm sorry. And like just trying to get the fuck out of there. Oh, it's tragic. And then us just leaving really cool equipment behind.
Oh, and here's the best part. Soldiers get literally billed for that equipment. Like,
really?
They'll be, yeah, dude, I did a story on a soldier who got out of the military and they had to abandon their gear in their withdrawal from Afghanistan. And when you have gear with the military, you have to turn that back in. And when you can't turn it back in, Uncle Sam bills you for it.
That fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah.
That's
so they
really
got
shitty. So these guys
soldiers got fucked over on that.
So these guys go and risk their lives and they serve their country and they, they'll lose an arm or, they get their leg blown off or they'll come back with like serious psychological problems. But if you leave a bulletproof vest and some night vision goggles there, they'll bill you.
Yeah. The idea being take care of your equipment. But again, in this situation, they were literally told to abandon their equipment. They didn't have room on the planes for it. They had to put people over gear. So they told him, like, leave your shit here. And they're like, dude, we can't leave our shit here. We're responsible for it. And it's like, no, you're leaving your shit here.
Yeah.
And then when they come back over, like, hey, you're responsible for that stuff.
Fuck.
You told me to fucking leave it there. Like,
Jesus, that's shitty. That's really bad.
Froze in the face of the COVID crisis.
Froze? What do you mean Trump froze during the COVID crisis? He literally did everything you assholes wanted him to do. That's the one, like, dude, one of the things I hated about Trump is that he shut down the country, or he agreed to shut down the country and then sent out those stupid fucking stimulus checks that ended up causing crazy inflation when all people wanted to do was be able to go to work.
and he set up that fucking Operation Warp Speed thing that gave pharmaceutical companies levels of protection from prosecution and persecution for their amazing vaccine.
Yeah, Trump wanted that vaccine rushed out as fast as possible, and it's like, dude, there's COVID's not really a big issue anymore, and that kind of helps Trump in a way, because I feel like his supporters do need to kind of be brought to task and be like, hey, what do you think about him fucking pushing that vaccine so hard, knowing what we know now? But they kind of don't have to answer that because COVID, again, after
Isn't
COVID,
that big a deal?
after it stopped being useful, people stopped getting it. And then the flu came back. Weird.
He drove our economy into the ground. And make no mistake.
By taking our advice.
He drove our economy in the ground by fighting us when we wanted to keep the states closed. He demanded that we open, and all of us Democratic governors, myself included, told him to go fuck himself. We're shutting down for safety.
He ruined the economy because of the virus that we helped the Chinese create and release out of their lab in Wuhan that we gave billions of fucking dollars to. Jon Stewart's right. The world's going to end with a scientist going, huh, it worked.
Well, the case in this one, though, I don't think it was an accident. I don't think it was an, it worked kind of thing.
You almost did a Mickey Mouse there.
It worked.
It worked. But I put my cock in his butthole. Mine sounds like Winnie the
multiple dicks.
Mine's more Winnie the Pooh. Bend over, piglet. I want to show you where the wild goose goes.
This is how I play pin the tail on Eeyore.
Do you get it? The tail is my penis, piglet. Oh, Pooh. Yes, that's what's covering the head of my helmet right now. Eeyore, you don't clean your backside. You've merely adopted sodomy, piglet. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't have vaginal sex until I was already a man. By then I only found it to be disgusting, piglet.
Oh, Jesus.
We're the only show where you can watch a Tim Walz speech and it just turns into Winnie the Pooh sodomizing his friends.
Yeah.
I'm going to really make Tigger bounce, piglet. I'm going... Jesus Christ. I can't know.
When he gets back, I'm going to turn him from Christopher Robins into Christopher Rabin.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Bend over, Christopher Robin. I've got 100-acre wood in my trousers.
This is such a childish.
It's so stupid. Give us money. It's just Winnie the Pooh talking politics. That's all it really is. I'm going to go in Rabbit's garden and I'm going to steal all of his carrots. And after that, I'm going to bend him over and fuck him in the butt.
I'm going to sodomize him with his own vegetables.
Winnie the Cosby. Well, you see, I'm going to drug Rabbit's pudding and then I'm going to have sex with him, piglet. Oh, Winnie the Cause.
It's only entertaining if they're asleep.
He tried some of my barbecue sauce. Winnie the Cause.
There's always room for Jell-O. Guess what I call my cock?
Bend over and receive my pudding pop. It's fucking retarded.
It's dumb.
It's really
We're gonna elect if these two get elected, we're gonna elect like communists to the government.
Yeah,
and it's all gonna go wrong because we're too busy making dirty.
Right. I was just gonna say, do you understand how much of like part of the problem we are? Like as our audience grows and like maybe some people watch us and they're like, oh, maybe I'll accidentally learn something about politics from these two. And we're sitting there putting Walls and Kamala Harris up on the screen and going, I'm going to fuck Piglet in the ass after I drug him. You know what why did Kamala Harris win Minnesota? We were busy doing a hybrid Winnie the Pooh, Bill Cosby impersonation. about sodomy. It was real lowbrow shit. We just figured. I love how like you and I will sit here and detest like America's marching to idiocracy, and we're basically doing Ow My Balls.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, we're basically sitting here going, Tim Walz interrupted me while I was watching Ow My Balls. That is not okay. It's about to be Ow My Butt Hyman Piglet. I think we've stumbled onto something though with Winnie the Cause.
Winnie the Cause.
I'm telling you, as a comedic performer, there's a there.
There's a there
with Winnie the Cause. Yes, that's right, Theo. You can take a girl on a date, but you can't take my Spanish fly with you. Where's my daughter that's fucking Lenny Kravitz? Gibbity zippity bop. All right. Can we continue on with Kamala and Tim Walz, please? What are they fucking babbling? What are they babbling about? Oh, yeah, that's right. They're blaming Trump for the COVID stuff.
They're blaming Trump for the COVID stuff and the economy.
Right. When he's the guy who fucking took their advice and did all the shit they wanted him to do.
And publicly, more than once declared that he wanted it to stop after a certain point. And he's like, we need to open up. Like, he was pushing to open up when
Easter. He wanted to open up Easter of 2020. He said, I want the country opened by Easter.
Yeah.
And Fauci's like, you ain't in charge, bitch. I'm going to tell all these governors to keep this. And then, what was it? Texas and Florida opened up, and then nobody else did?
Nobody else did. And again, it's not like Donald Trump made these decisions. People like, and this is the funny part, Tim Walz chose to keep their states closed.
Yeah. Dude,
so they talk about the horrible response to COVID. Like, dude, you had a direct hand in it. You could have opened up. Other states did, and you chose not to.
Right. Against people's will. I know all about that, Piglet. A zippity bop. It's Winnie the Pooh, and he's a rapist like Bill Cosby. I feel like that would be a Norm Macdonald thing. Like he would do that and go, yeah, it's Winnie the Pooh. And he's it's like his Burt Reynolds impression. Go, yeah, it's Winnie the Pooh. He's fucking girls against their will. It's funny.
And make no mistake, violent crime was up under Donald Trump.
You're really gonna run on violent crime prevention? Is Mr. Half a City burned down on his watch? Really?
For like 2 years?
Is he really going to sit there and go, Donald Trump is not tough on crime? You basically hosted a bonfire in Minneapolis at George Floyd Square.
You convicted a police officer guilty before a trial by paying his family.
That's right. Yeah, they settled before the Chauvin trial.
Yeah.
They settled with George Floyd.
Before the Chauvin trial, they settled for like $27 million. And then that, not Tim Walz specifically, but I think like Nancy Pelosi and a lot of other Democrats were sitting there saying like, if we don't get justice, then like, you know, the city will burn or whatever.
Right.
Like the Democrats decided he was guilty, whether or not he was, before the trial.
Yeah, which, like, you know, I get it. Like, fuck Derek Chauvin. That's fine. Like, he's an asshole.
But again, it's just, you guys aren't the criminal justice people. There's no criminal justice with you.
They fucked him harder than I did those girls, Piglet. Okay, because up.
You want to talk about crime was up? Let's talk about Floyd Square.
Yeah, George Floyd's, yeah.
That's not even counting the crimes he committed.
All right, you know what? That's a good line.
That's not bad.
That's a good line.
Kamala really likes him because now she doesn't have to talk. She just has to stand behind and clap. This is going back to her original job.
Yeah, I will give
Stand
Tim
behind the white man and clap.
Yeah, I will give Tim Walz this credit. Like, he's definitely a better speaker than she is.
Yep.
He's a little more eloquent, and he's got a little fire in his belly here. He's not a he's an angry cuss. Why does he look like Goebbels? Like, he looks like a Nazi giving a speech. Like, as they cheer and everything, he looks fucking pissed off. Tim, smile, baby. Smile for me, sugar tits.
You guys are holding up signs that says we win, and you look like you just lost. Like, I mean...
I would die if somebody went to a Harris Walls rally and just had a sign that said another win for the toe. Make me so happy. Hey, Tim. How often did you watch buildings burn during riots?
Again and again and again.
Oh, really?
How often did you, refuse to send in the National Guard or do anything to lock down George Floyd Square?
Again and again and again.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know. I was trying to remember. Hey, Tim. How many times were you warned that this thing could continue to get out of control and you just continued to do nothing about it?
Again and again and again.
Oh. Well, at least he's honest. All right, let's continue with fucking Nazi scowl Tim Walz. Dude, what Muppet does he look like? He looks like a Muppet right now. His mouth. He's got a Muppet mouth. Is it Statler and Waldorf? No. Motherfucker looks like... No, you know what he looks like? Richard Kind. The guy who played like the hypochondriac on Scrubs?
Yeah.
And he played one of the staffers in Spin City.
Yeah.
He looks like Richard Kind. Yeah, I'm here because I think I have Yaba virus. I'm sorry for knowing Richard Kind's name, by the way.
Yeah, that's hurtful.
I'm really sorry that I know that. I don't feel good about it. Oh, there's a smile. He liked that line. He thought that was a good one. And Donald Trump interrupted me while I was watching Ow My Balls. That is not okay. Thank you, Tim.
You know, some of us are...
Oh, they got a lock him up chant going. Do you remember when Donald Trump would say lock her up about Hillary and he was a Nazi and he was the worst guy in the world? And now it's cute and adorable when they chant lock him up.
It's really, really weird. It's almost like there's a rule for them and not for everybody else.
Yeah. We do have a Trump, a Trump speech of sorts to go over today.
Okay.
It's not Donald. It's not even Don Jr.
Boy.
It's I'm just glad that this guy's getting a little camera time because poor Eric Trump never gets any time. He really is treated like the dipshit brother.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Trump's nephew. Never mind.
Nephew?
Yeah, Trump had a nephew that came out with a book.
Oh, Christ.
And so he's doing a lot of like the liberal scenes. He's explaining why he's not voting for Donald Trump this time.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
all this.
That I got to tell you, buddy, that's fucking brave.
Yeah, that's super
really
duper brave. And
yeah.
I'm glad he came out with all this information. But to find out really why and why you got to read the book.
Because you'd hate to like give people information that could help them vote without them buying the book.
Getting some money.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, Eric Trump had some words for Meghan Markle and Prince Harry, and I have to admit it makes me want to vote for Donald Trump even more. If they can pull this off. Let's play this clip from TMZ.
What I can tell you is my father had so much respect for the Queen, as did I. My mom knew so many of them for years. I think you probably know that.
My uncle has a theory about Queen Elizabeth, by the way.
Oh, Jesus. What's your uncle's theory about Queen Elizabeth?
What happened was there's a clip of Donald Trump like walking in front of the Queen at a ceremony, and you're not supposed to do that. And what that indicated was that Trump is actually in charge of England and that he's above the royal family, and the royal family actually works for Donald Trump. Like the Kennedys and the Trumps have subdued the royal family and that now they work for them to get the Dunn babies out of the mountain.
Honestly, dude, I think I have to hang out with your uncle sometime just so I can
Dude, my
find out
uncle
what
is
strain he's smoking.
My uncle's a fucking riot with this shit. And it's like, you can like make jokes about it to him too, and he'll laugh. He'll be like, ah, yeah. And I'll be like, no, but really, the fucking Dunn babies in the med beds, bro. You got to check that out. Like, he's got a really healthy like awareness and sense of humor about it. Because I'll be like, he knows very well that like my stance on the whole thing is like, this is entertaining as shit. And I just want to hear like my take on his like real raw news and the mountain and Guantanamo and the black hats and the white hats. He knows that my take on it is just like, this is the most entertaining thing, and I just want to hear more about it. And I also want the world to be that way.
Well, I'll admit the med beds thing would be nice. I'd like a med bed, but that's
who wouldn't? What a marketable name too.
I don't want to live in a world where we have Dunn babies. Like, I feel bad for the Dunn babies.
Well, like the movie The Island, remember, with Ewan McGregor and Scarlett Johansson, where they're basically raised as clones for spare parts for rich people?
Yeah.
That's basically what the Dunn babies are. Remember the South Park episode where Christopher Reeves is breaking fetus spines and drinking their stem cells?
Yeah.
So he can become Superman again? Yeah, it's basically what the Dunn babies are.
Well, then why can't I get some stem cells? God damn
Because
it.
dude, that's what my uncle's trying to tell us. The Democrats are keeping them all in the mountain. They only want
so we all get Dunn babies.
No, they want only the elites to have. They want George Soros and Nancy Pelosi to have the Dunn babies.
No, but I'm saying if Trump gets elected, we all get the Dunn babies.
Yeah,
Dunn babies are for everybody.
Trump wants to free the Dunn babies. He wants to give you all med beds, according to Real Raw News. The Dunn babies would be free.
So you don't have to pay for the Dunn babies? You
No,
just
no,
get
no.
them
Like
for
they're
free?
liberated. They would be like, the people at Auschwitz, And then the rest of you get the med beds.
Well, if I side with Kamala Harris, do I get a Dunn baby? Like, is
No,
there a way
no,
to
you're
Dunn
just
baby?
a useful tool. Like,
Oh.
you're not getting there's no Dunn babies for you, no matter what. This whole Dunn baby thing, this
that's
Dunn
not
baby
fair.
business, yeah, you get nothing out of it.
I want a Dunn baby.
I was going to make a terrible joke, and now I feel like I have to because I said I was going to. I was like,
Yeah, do
they're going to treat Dunn babies like they treat prisoners at Auschwitz, and I was going to say, oh, like what? They don't exist. Oh,
Who are you, Frankie McDonald?
I know Frankie yesterday denying the Holocaust. How about that?
That's fucking ballsy of him.
And like without missing a beat, you're like, Frankie, how many Jews died in the Holocaust? Like 0. Like, fuck, dude, that's authoritative right there. They were all Dunn babies.
Some people might find that hurtful. So just to be clear, and he almost got like upset about it. 0, 0, 0.
Yeah.
Like he had to say it 3 times. Like, holy shit, dude. Okay, we get it.
Great relationship with Diana and everyone else, and that's a very sacred kind of institution, and you can happily have those two back. We'll happily send them back from America. You can have them back over here, but I'm not sure if you guys want them any more than we might not.
So Eric Trump is basically saying about Harry and Meghan that they're the new James Corden. The UK doesn't want them. We don't want them. Here, if I can take them.
You could have them back, even though you don't want them.
Good for
I'm
Eric.
all for it.
Yeah.
Get rid of the grifting assholes.
Yeah, send them to fucking Trinidad and Tobago then. They'll take them.
Anymore. They feel like they're on a little bit of an island of their own. But listen, you can always have bad actors in anything. You can always have spoiled apples in every orchard. But the institution of the royal family is beautiful, and it's something that's really actually admired by a lot of Americans. And
Yeah,
No, it isn't.
Eric really, unfortunately, you feel bad for him a little bit, but he's the lesser discussed brother for a reason. I feel like it's just not a lot going. There's not a lot of there, as the kids say.
All right.
With Eric,
I have
Trump.
to use the restroom quick. I apologize.
Oh, go make pee-pees.
Yeah.
Go drain your
show.
drain your bladder. Coltrane with $1 says Biden didn't have time to plan the Afghan withdrawal because he was too busy trying to undo all of Trump's good policies. Shutting down a pipeline. That would have helped. King Kong Dong says, unlike the Asians in Aaron's basement, they're liberated. There's no No, just no. I don't have Asian babies in my basement, for God's sake. K Fallen the Great with $2 says, do Hulk Hogan as Winnie the Pooh. Well, you know something, Piglet. Every time I come to the 100-acre wood, brother, I bring my 24-inch pythons, man. And every time I see Rabbit Dude just sitting there tilling his garden jack, and he's harvesting carrots, man, I just think, what you gonna do, Rabbit, when the 100-acre wood and the Pooh-maniacs run wild on you, brother? It's stupid. It's really, really dumb. Los Federales with $2 says, thanks for ruining my childhood, gay F words. Sorry. I get carried away. Rupert with $4.99 says, does anyone know where I can find 2 million absentee ballots? It's for research purposes. Oh, well, if it's for research, well, then by God, let me get those out to you. Do you want me to put the names of dead Pennsylvania voters on them for you? Just, cut out the middleman, as it were. Let's go to Coltrane with $5. Says, for the Piglet, Cosby, Winnie the Pooh bit, absolute gold. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. You guys have got us down to 270 today. Do me a favor. Let's rally up. Let's get that down to 200 by 8 o'clock, and we'll be looking good for the day. If you're feeling like being generous to the old toe, man, that is awesome. It's our 10th anniversary week. We don't want to miss any goals this week on our 10th anniversary week. Absolutely not. So go ahead, kick in a few bucks. We'd appreciate it. We'll get that down to 0 and do an extra half hour for you this morning. You guys are actually, you're curing my hangover a bit. I do appreciate it. Oh boy. Kamala Harris introducing Tim Walz. Oh, boy. Is she going to introduce him as just the bravest fucking guy? They're surprised to see people there. They're just like, wow, holy shit. Usually we have to pipe in this crowd noise. It's actually... well, must have paid well.
Yeah, I launched my campaign for the President of the United States a mere 2 weeks ago. And it's been a bit of a whirlwind. And just last night, the delegates to the Democratic National Convention finished voting. And so I stand before you today to proudly announce I am now officially the Democratic nominee.
Wow, that's great. So everybody just fell in line. That's nice. Remember when 2 months ago, Joe Biden was totally hip and he understood and he was with it and he wasn't mentally deficient in any way, shape, or form and he was going to kick Trump's ass? Okay. Just checking because Pepperidge Farm remembers. This is her calling Tim Walz as though he was like the first round draft pick by Kamala Harris. Just wondering if you're ready to come.
Hi, this is Tim.
It's Kamala Harris. Good morning, Governor.
Good morning, Madam Vice President.
Listen, I want you to do this with me. Let's do this together. Would you be?
Oh God, this is how swinging starts. You put your wife on the phone. She seems like a really nice lady. I want us to get to know each other and be really good friends. I want you to do this with me. Will you come be with me and we'll be together? Oh, shit. Don't do it, man. You're going to get arrested.
Be my running mate and let's get this thing on the road.
On the road.
I would be honored, Madam Vice President.
That's not a phrase you want to use to a guy with a history of DUIs. Hey, Governor, you want to give this a shot and get this thing on the road? We'll swerve everybody. Hey, come on, goddammit. Guy's got a history.
The joy that you're bringing back to the country, the enthusiasm that's out there, it'll be a privilege to take this with you across the country.
Could they be dressing him in any more of an aw shucks yokel
Yep.
fucking Minnesota cabin kind of a way. I got my camo hat on. I got my dad white shoes. Got my corduroy
Those really
pants.
don't work, so nobody's gonna see you, but those shoes are glowing. Camo hat, white shoes. It's just those are clashing.
Yeah. It's like when it's like in the John Adams miniseries when Benjamin Franklin went to France and he dressed in like a coonskin cap and rags because he's like, well, this is how the French see us, so I'm just playing up to it. It's like Tim Wall's like, yeah, I'm wearing a camo hat. When's the last time you saw a deer, homie? Like, really?
Well, let me tell you, I have just the utmost respect for you. I have really enjoyed our work together. You understand.
Especially undermining the country and allowing people to burn down our major cities. I just, big fan of your work. Shutting shit down when you needed to so Trump could lose the election. Really appreciate that. Counting all those
Really
ballots
love
we
getting
sent
in
you in the
office.
middle of the night without saying a word. Great to have you, buddy.
And our country, you have dedicated yourself to our country in so many different and beautiful ways.
Beautiful
and we're
ways.
going to do this. We're going to win.
Ooh.
And we're going to unify our country and remind everyone that we are fighting for the future for everyone.
I love how they're like, we're going to win this thing and unify this country. It's like, you're in charge now, right?
You could do that now. You could you could have unified the country over the last 4 years.
Yeah.
It's really weird how you want to unify the country when you've been villainizing your opponent, referring to him as a criminal. The people who support him are either uninformed, ignorant, racist, or criminals. Like, you guys have had a lot of not unification stuff coming out of your camp. I just, it's weird that you want to turn it around. You're kind of like that Ray Epps guy that told everyone to go into the Capitol, but was apparently de-escalating when he did that. So.
I love it when an incumbent anytime, like, it's like that line in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, where he's like, we can't run on reform, you idiot, with a damn incumbent. And it's like, it's funny to watch incumbents be like, we're going to fix this shithole that we're currently in charge of. Like, it's almost like they're tasting their own cooking and going, oh, who made this shit? It's fucking terrible. We're going to make a new dish, but this one's yours. I don't know what you're talking about.
So let's get out there and get this done, okay?
Let's do it. Do the work in front of us. Let's win this thing.
That's right.
How funny would it be if she was talking on her speakerphone in a movie theater?
Well, I mean, funny, accurate, you call it what you want. I mean, actually, no, that would mean, you know what? That would be really great for her. That would prove she's black.
That's true.
Like, we've got this whole thing where Donald Trump was racist for questioning whether or not Kamala Harris was actually black. And it turns out Don Lemon, every Don, apparently has questioned her blackness. But so a lot of people, and they sent, do you have the CNN article thing today?
Which one?
The CNN sent someone to interview black people about Kamala Harris.
Oh, I saw that on Not the Bee. Is that worth checking out?
Yes, it is.
Okay, we'll take a look.
That is very funny.
Kai Cenat petitioned to interview Kamala Harris after Donald Trump's Aiden Ross stream. Oh God, what if that just becomes a thing now? Because Aiden Ross interviewed Donald Trump, now every dipshit streamer is going to be interviewing.
Wants to try and interview a president.
Yeah. Well, wasn't oh God, I'm trying to think. I was looking for that CNN story and I completely lost my train of thought. I can't remember. I'm sorry. I was looking for that story. What were we on?
We were talking about streamers wanting to interview the president.
What wasn't it Obama who like went on with Tub Girl? Remember that? Like the girl who like got naked, the fat girl with the green hair who went in the bathtub full of milk and cereal. Oof. Like he did an interview with her. I think he did.
That would be sad. If that's true, that's incredibly sad. Now I'm ashamed I voted for him.
Oh, this was well after.
Oh,
I think this was the second. I think this was the second time around. I'm trying to find that CNN thing with the black guy.
Well, with the CNN sent an anchor.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the most CNN segment of all time. We're going to check this out. Somebody writing in, the only reason Kamala picked Walz was because they are in danger of losing Minnesota. Yeah, it's purely a defensive move, which, like I said, good luck.
I mean, holding Minnesota doesn't get you much.
No, it gets you, 10 electoral votes? That's about it. Boys and girls, 265 away from today. Thank you very much. Put us under 200 before 8 o'clock. That'd be fucking great. Professor Tie-Dye says, with $1, says, I don't know what you sent me. It keeps saying I want beef on broccoli. What's your return policy? Because I wanted one that was only a slave to the rhythm. Fuck. Dive Bar with $5 says maybe she could prove it if she twerks for 3.5 hours. I mean, maybe, but I did see that her new campaign slogan is Kamala Harris, thank you, come again. So I think she is picking a race. Got bad news.
Not the one we wanted.
Bone Cold says give up Pennsylvania that has more electoral votes and try to win Minnesota that a Republican nominee hasn't won since Nixon. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think it's a stupid move. They're saying Tim Walz was the throwaway candidate. They didn't want to ruin anyone good for the future. That's a good point, too. That's a good point. Chevy fan says Pennsylvania governor told her no. That's why. Shit. I didn't know that. I know that.
That would be funny if that's true.
Who was it on CNN who was like, oh, man, it's going to be kind of weird if she picks the Jewish guy? Oh, yeah. Anderson Cooper was like, won't the American people kind of snicker or not vote for someone because they're Jewish? And I'm like, really?
Isn't that anti-Semitic to say?
It's kind of anti-Semitic to say 100%. All right, the most CNN segment of all time. So, set this up. This, black guys at Harrisburg, Pennsylvania barbershop.
No. A white guy's at a Harrisburg, Pennsylvania barbershop.
This one says black guys. So maybe we got
there's black guys at the barbershop, but the interviewer is white. I thought.
Oh, okay. All right.
Smirkonish is gonna cut to a how shall we say, a fellow white man to ask the brothers how Kamala ranks in terms of blackness.
Oh, so the whites are basically coaching the blacks to love Kamala Harris, and the black people are like, we have our own thoughts, and then the white reporter's like, we didn't expect that.
Yep. You just predicted this entire segment.
Because they're fucking racists. Let's check it out. 265 is our number today. Guys, be generous. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, Rumble Rants. We'd appreciate it. I think we're going to knock it out today. We're having a very fun show. Very cash, as the kids say. So float us a couple of bucks, and let's continue to knock that thing down. I'm excited.
Is Kamala going to make you a little more likely or less likely to vote Democrat?
Well, hold on, first, Ray, hold on, Ray. Is Kamala black, yes or no?
I'm going to let her speak on that. But to me, no.
Oh. So the CNN guy wants to set this up as black people. They're basically treating black people as a baby who won't eat applesauce. So he's tasting the applesauce first, going, that's really good. Oh, isn't that yummy? And they're like, yo, hold up a minute. You think that bitch is black? And they're like, fucks no. And the white guy's like, whoa, guys. You're supposed to
We're
listen
on the same team. I wore an Air Jordan shirt for you.
I wore an Air Jordan shirt, and I was, you guys are supposed to repeat what I say, not have your own opinions.
Is Kamala black, yes or no?
I share that same view.
Wow. Is Kamala black, yes or no?
I heard she's half black and half Asian.
Yeah, I love that the guy in the Marvel shirt's like, yo, I heard she half black, half Asian. I was half expecting him to be like my uncle. He's like, yo, I heard that they keeping dun babies and shit under the mountain. So old rich white people can drink them. Is that shit true?
Shit's fucked up.
There's a old white guy who comes in here once a week and he keeps telling us about how they be hanging motherfuckers at Guantanamo Bay and shit. That's a real motherfucker. My uncle keeps going to black barbershops to educate people on the dun babies and the med beds.
And his hair looks great.
Yo, he always be telling me to go to Real Raw News and shit. I learned about the black hats. They done fucking arrest the defense secretary and shit. Trump's actually the president still? Shit's wild, homie. This old white man just be coming in here and talking all this shit.
See, like, if that's what, like, if I was hanging out with your uncle and he said, well, Trump's actually the president still. So he's the reason the country's so fucked up. He's the one in charge. He's the one we blame for everything. This whole time I've been thinking Biden's a piece of shit. I need to vote for Kamala Harris. We can't let Trump be in. He's been in charge this whole time.
This is where you're wrong, dude. Trump's still the president, but Joe Biden's in charge of the United States corporation. Yeah. You didn't know that?
This makes no sense.
Oh, sure it does. Go to Real Raw.
So Trump's the president, but
you.
Joe Biden's in charge of the U.S. So what is Trump the president of? So Trump has no power. He's not in charge of it.
I don't know. I'd have to check in with Real Raw News to see what's what.
When I played that audio on my SiriusXM radio program on Thursday, many callers who self-identified as African-American were...
Self-identified as African-American? You just can't be black anymore?
No, you can't be black anymore if you don't go along with the Democrats, or if you question their narrative at all, you're not black.
They self-identify as African-American. Like, Jesus, be more racist, dude. You can just say black.
Well, no, again, self-identified meaning he doesn't know if they're black or not. They're callers who came in and said they're black.
Oh, so he's like trying to do the Biden to Charlemagne thing, where like, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Kind of, yeah. Just about.
I love that. You go into a black barbershop and you don't expect these guys to be incredibly honest and candid. Like, you don't expect.
Or more importantly, when they are honest and candid, you don't accept their answer.
Right. You just cut the clip right away.
Program on Thursday, many callers who self-identified as African-American were quick to tell me that those men were the exception, not the rule. Some described them as low-information voters, no different than you'd find among whites.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, apparently their problem is they're just dumb. They're just dumb black people.
This is fucking like...
Bunch of black people called in and said they are not real. Those are just a bunch of dumb that don't know shit.
I mean, kind of. That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It was the most pander segment they'd ever put together, with the way the interviewer came in. He wants to look professional, but he's wearing, again, Air Jordan shirt. Okay, go fuck yourself. And then he does a question. It takes a turn that he did not expect. I mean, just so we're clear, we talked to the black people, and the black people said that they don't represent them. And
right, and then they're like, they're low
outliers.
IQ voters, just like whites. It's like the CNN guy is going, yeah, see, black people are just like white people. It's like none of us were saying they weren't. Like,
remember, anyone who doesn't vote for Kamala Harris is just a stupid low IQ voter.
Right. Yeah, you're just
all the smart people vote for Harris.
If you're a full-blooded black person and you don't think that Kamala Harris is a full-blooded black person, then you must just be a dum-dum. Jesus Christ, you guys. Somebody texting in, let's get down to brass tacks. When's your uncle going to be on the show? I don't want my uncle to be on the show. He'd be a hoot. He'd be really funny. But we can just go to realrawnews.com and see what's up today. See what my uncle's reading. Wow. Marines are fighting criminal feds in Florida. Do you know about this? You hear about this, folks?
No.
You see this? You see this, Kev? You see this? You see what's on Real Raw News today, Kev? Apparently the Marines are fighting the feds. Steal away the Dunn babies. Did you hear about this, Mavis? They're apparently they're hanging Nancy Pelosi in a mountain. Mavis, we're gonna get your dementia all cleared up. We're gonna put you in one of these med beds that Trump has given us. Did you see this? Did you hear about this?
See, the funny part for me for this is these conspiracy theories are coming out about what'll happen when Trump's elected. Other conspiracies are coming out the other side of what'll happen when Trump's elected. I'm going to laugh my balls off if Trump gets elected and watch as neither of these things happen. And both people are like, well, what about the Dunn babies? Where are the med beds? And then the other people are just like, but he's leaving office? What do you mean? He's a dictator. He's not going to give up power.
Yeah. $10 from Copperhead. He says these two are two clowns in a pod. It's going to be great when she still loses. I don't know. I'm just, like I said, we started doing fucking Winnie the Pooh jokes in the middle of it. We're just here. We're along for the ride, boys and girls. That brings us to 255 for this morning. Keep her going, guys. We appreciate it. 255 away. If in the next 15 minutes you can get it down to 200, shit, man, we appreciate it. That's great. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. Yeah, dude, for a long time, I've kind of found the way Democrats talk about black people to be really weird.
It's always really, really, again, like subtly racist. The soft bigotry of low expectations.
I used to think it was subtle, but like,
it's getting less subtle.
We've literally had a president say that if you don't vote for him, you're not black. I mean, it doesn't get much more blatant than that. By the way, the Marines are fighting criminal feds in Florida. This was a story from yesterday, Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
United States Marines on Monday fought a deadly battle against armed federal emergency management agents. FEMA and FBI agents in Sarasota County after Hurricane Debbie crashed ashore, bringing with it catastrophic flooding and life-threatening storm surge. Sources in General Eric M. Smith's office told Real Raw News. So I don't know if you know this or not, but they kept it out of all the newspapers. They kept it off all the TVs. Apparently, the Marines were fighting with FEMA and the FBI.
But they managed to get it over on Raw News.
Yeah, they got it over on Real Raw News. Expecting that resilient FEMA goons would once again exploit a natural disaster, the general last week deployed 3 Marine platoons to coastal communities within the storm's projected cone of uncertainty. His decision based on FEMA's penchant for tormenting and burglarizing storm victims. Our source said FEMA has been looting storm-stricken homes and citizens since the Clinton administration. This is what my uncle reads every day. This is his fucking newspaper, dude.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
As Debbie neared landfall, the Marines spread out across Dixie and Sarasota counties, helping residents sandbag homes and board up windows in flood-prone areas while watching for signs of FEMA activity. It's unclear if General Smith authorized the Marines to moonlight as repairmen or if they charitably, selflessly appointed themselves handymen. The Marines, our source said, went above and beyond the call of duty, even assisting in-water rescues as the storm churned ashore and residents found themselves trapped in flooded vehicles and submerged dwellings. In Crawfordville, 2 Marines pulled a drowning toddler from a street-turned river, and the child's grateful mother promised to alert the Marines if she spotted nefarious FEMA types prowling in her neighborhood. Dude, if this is all fake, the people who write this shit should get awards because who makes this shit up?
I don't know, but I don't think this is really happening.
It's
I don't
fucking
think
wild, dude.
In the day and age of cell phones and all that stuff, I really have trouble believing that this is happening, and we kept a lid on it everywhere except realrawnews.com. Like the government hasn't figured out that there's a website called realrawnews.com where they can.
The source said, despite DeSantis's past chumminess with FEMA Director Deanna Criswell, Floridians know that when FEMA comes to town, trouble follows. FEMA's done more damage to the state than any 1,000 storms combined, our source said. And no, we did not ask his permission to be there. So the Marines just showed up without warning, fucking came in, and apparently they all started fighting each other.
So all these people come in to save these people from FEMA. Why didn't they show up when the government was locking us in our homes?
Yeah, where were they? They were probably hanging people in the mountain. You know? It's probably what was going on.
Go tell it on the mountain. Well, they don't talk on the mountain. They just die on the mountain.
Yeah, they just die in the mountain. That's where Trump's base of operations is. And then he takes people to Gitmo. That's where he hangs Nancy Pelosi.
So he's been like hanging out at Mar-a-Lago, and then he just flies over to the mountain.
Yeah, Mar-a-Lago's the White House. Actually, it's the new White House. I was told that. My uncle told me that.
Yeah, that sounds totally believable. Look, it's nicer than the White House, sure, but I don't think it's the new White House. It seems weird. Donald Trump's in control of all this stuff, but then he's letting himself get persecuted by the Justice Department. Like you'd think the president would tell the Justice Department, like, hey, knock it off, leave me alone.
Well, he's like one of those fish that lets you take little bites out of them so that you can grab them.
It really seems like we're gonna bend the reality of the world just to fit this narrative, no matter what we do, doesn't it? Just no matter how many logical holes we poke in this balloon, the air stays in. It's weird.
Dead Game says, typical Marines, am I right? Front Porch Conservative with $9.99 says, happy anniversary week. Thank you guys for the anniversary gifts of money. Appreciate it. He says, I want to thank all you folks in Minnesota for offering us Tim Walz. You are so welcome, buddy. It shows how much you love your fellow citizens by offering to give up a great governor. Yeah.
Like I said.
I'm
Can
sure.
Can we have their fates linked where if Kamala Harris loses the election, Tim Walz goes away?
Well, I'm sure a guy named Front Porch Conservative is not being facetious about that.
Yeah, I'm sure he means every word.
Yeah. Thank you for the $9.99, buddy. $2.50 is the number we have to hit for today to do a little overtime for you. We appreciate your effort and your contributions. Let's see if in the next 7 minutes you guys can't rally together and throw a good 50 spot in and get us to 200 by 8 o'clock. That puts us in a great spot, and we would appreciate it. All the links are in the chat. A federal judge has ordered the Justice Department to return the QAnon shaman's helmet and spear. He's finally going to get them back.
Congratulations, buddy.
Yeah, the Q shaman, the goat guy. Remember the guy who...
his water buffalo helmet and his American flag spear.
Yeah, not September 11th. Whoops.
On September 11th, he was there.
Yeah, he was there dressed as a goat on September 11th. On January 6th, that was the guy who had the red, white, and blue face paint on. He looked like a goat-horned Ultimate Warrior. And they kind of made him the face of the whole deal. Like, look at these crazy psychos that are storming the Capitol and this and that. And you're like...
He's just walking around.
Just looks like a weirdo with face paint on dressed as a goat. I don't really think that's... This isn't
Is
Braveheart.
that a police escort with him? Is he famous? What's going on? Those two cops are with him everywhere he goes.
That's just it. Yeah, that's a good point. They take that visual and they're like, look at January 6th. And then they release all the video of it when the Republicans get control of the House.
All the video they had left, they conveniently deleted half of their evidence.
Right. They really did.
Nice.
And then they show, this guy's just walking around with a police escort. The security's walking with him. Hey, here's this door. It goes to here. And they, stood in a circle and prayed with the guy. It's comical how off that whole thing was. But Jacob...
but remember, great threat to democracy, that. But our new VP select Tim Walz there, he would never do he would never let an entire city burn for 2 years.
Right. Yeah, this guy's law and order all the way. Law and order all the way, every time. That's us. Oh, I'd like to introduce you to a couple more sophisticates. This here's Turkey Kamala Harris and Texas Tim Walz. Mind your ear there, Kamala. What? Oh. Sorry, boys. Got to take your candidacy. Got to bring him before Judge Spicer. The Justice Department has refused to return the QAnon shaman's helmet, his big goat helmet or bull helmet, whatever it is. And they've refused to give him back his spear. The Justice Department has refused to return it, saying the government would like to ensure finality in the appellate process in this and other cases. So they don't want to give it back to him because they're appealing, because I think he's been let out of jail, right?
Yep, he's out.
But federal judge Royce Lambert sided with Chansley, saying even if the government may need to reprove Mr. Chansley's guilt, the government has not explained why it would need his property. As there is voluminous video and photo evidence of Mr. Chansley's conduct, its property is of little utility for an investigation or prosecution, and the United States' legitimate interest can be satisfied even if the property is returned. There you go.
So he gets his shit back.
He's going to get his shit back. They're going to give the Q shaman his goat helmet and his spear back. And which kind of sucks because it's been years now since January 6th. So he'll get it back and he'll be like, I kind of outgrew all this shit. I don't know.
It doesn't fit anymore.
Yeah. Or you start doing a speaking tour. You start hitting the speaking circuit and now he can be Q shaman again.
I think he's going to bring it back.
That would be.
But what
good.
if they didn't take? What if they didn't take good care of like the helmet? That was like a fur thing. What if like rats got at it or something? It could be all fucked up.
Dive Bar says, "Damn, for $50, somebody ought to at least get a pizza and a reach around." Well, throw it in there, see what happens. Rupert with $9.99 says the other problem with Walz getting VP is that now we have to deal with Peggy Flanagan, who is even crazier. Also, does anyone else find Harris's voice to be like nails on a chalkboard? Oh, no, she's lovely.
Her voice isn't the problem. It's her weird cadence that I don't get. She seems unstable when she talks.
How dare you? I can't believe all the sexism I'm hearing on this program today. And it's not.
Oh, that has nothing to do with her being a woman. I mean, that just means she is crazy. But overall, I'm saying when she talks, it's the same way that I can't stand RFK. Like, he might have a good message, but it's just shut up. I tried watching him tell a story. I damn near wanted to kill myself.
The bear story, right? We did that yesterday. Yeah. The bear story. He's like, somebody ran over a bear, and I picked it up and I put it in my car because it's good meat. And then I went hunting quail, and then we stayed out a long time, and then the bear was starting to rot in my van, so I had an old bike, so I decided that I would pretend the bike hit the bear and killed him. I dropped him in the middle of Central Park, and it's like, oh, cool, so you're a sociopath. That's awesome. That's great. You don't feel.
I love during that story. It's like, I hadn't been drinking, but a lot of my friends had, and they thought it was a good idea. It's like, no. You were drinking. You were all fucking drunk, and you thought this was an amazing idea.
First of all, just say you were drunk. We'll understand it more. Like, you tell us you weren't drinking, and we're like, oh, so you're just a psycho that just drags dead bears out into Central Park and just puts them there. You fucking Looney Tune. Kay Beckler says they're going to give Chansley his shit back, but conveniently dust it with poison. Yeah,
it's covered in fentanyl. He picked it up and then he just...
It's weird how they just they can't keep track of that shit when it's in evidence. All right. So yeah, Chansley's getting his shit back. Good for him. The next story we have today has to do with an elderly person getting scammed again. I'm always in the minority on this. People always shit on me about this, that I don't feel bad for old people when they get scammed because the scams are so low effort. You know? The scams are so like they call you and they're like, I know your kids. Can you give me a shitload of money? And they're like, oh, you know my Jason? Yeah, sure. All right, here's $40,000. It's like, wait, what? Like, that would be funny if even the scammers call these old people and they go, all right, let me get my purse. Like, holy fuck, really? I mean, yeah, no, that's good. That's cool.
Well, I mean, nowadays, though, with like AI and stuff, you can fake people's voices, but still, there's usually a few cursory ways you can kind of validify the claim.
Well, yeah, it's one of those deals where I have a hard time feeling sorry for people who get scammed like this because I feel like if you don't understand that nobody's going to ask you for money over the phone, that's legit, then you should call like the IRS or call the Department of Revenue or call whoever this person claims to be with and see if it's legit. And none of these people ever do. They're just like, oh, that'll, they sell them some story that they think they'll like. And they're like, sure, take all my money. It's like, fuck, dude.
I'm just saying now with the whole, we have your son kind of thing. Like I said, they can have like AI where it's the voice put together and stuff like that. But I don't think that's happening to every single person. Is that what happened here? Did they have like a sophisticated AI thing or did they just...
We'll get to that. you just gave me a great idea.
What's that?
Have an AI voice of like the cop thing where they go, oh, we have your son and, he's in custody and blah, blah, blah. And then do an AI of Daniel Plainview from There Will Be Blood and just have him say back to the scammer, I've abandoned my child. I've abandoned my boy. And they're like, dude, it's could you give us some Target gift cards for bail? I've abandoned my boy. What? Dude, can you just send it to this address? Give me the blood, Lord, so that I can get out of here. Fuck it.
Give me the blood.
They hang up on him. That is funny to watch people counter scam scammers.
Yeah, there's channels on it that's fun.
Yeah, it's a good time. Let's go ahead and watch this grandma get scammed and see if she deserves your pity.
Oh, no, she doesn't.
No, you fuck her. You're thinking it right
I just
away.
read part of the title.
89-year-old grandmother says she received a call saying she won a sweepstakes for $1 million, but there were some red flags in the.
Oh, you mean like that she never entered a sweepstakes for $1 million?
Like they called her to tell her she won $1 million, but before she can get any of that money, she'll have to give them money.
Right. Yeah, it's not how usually those sweepstakes work. Usually just you get paid is what happens.
Yeah.
So you're already thinking that she doesn't deserve any sympathy.
No, because if you call me and say I won $1 million on a sweepstakes, and but in order to collect my $1 million, I just have to pay this whatever $250,000 or whatever in taxes. I'll be like, just take it out of the million.
This person right in going, good morning, my love. It's Eric Church. I need $4,000 in Apple gift cards. I'm in prison. I'll give you VIP passes. XOXOXO. Wow. I mean, that sounds legit. I'll ship that over. Uh-oh.
Caller's claim. So she reached out to the Let ABC 15 Know team to verify on whether it was legit. Christelle Bell tells us what they found out.
It was the call Tilly thought
what did they find out? That Nana's retarded.
She still uses a landline, okay? Look, it's this lady's fault. It's her fault.
A landline, okay?
her life.
Oh, I was going to buy all the grandkids a house because they all need it.
The call.
Fuck. Can you be my grandma? You were going to buy all your grandchildren a house? Yes, please.
Jesus.
Are claiming to represent the American Dream sweepstakes.
Where you see, baby? That's what we're going to do. We're going to call up a bunch of old bitches, daddy. And we're going to tell these old broads with their wrinkled tits. We're going to say, you want $1 million. We're about to send you to the pay window for the American Dream sweepstakes, baby. And then there's going to be gorilla shit all over the Omni. We're going to call up this old bag and we're going to say, the American Dream believes in you, if you will. And if you will believe in American Dream, then you too can have $1 million hit right to your own pay window, baby. Oh, Dusty Rhodes, I remember being 16 in the audience at Starcade 1 and just melting in my seat for you. Well, that's good, baby. So what you want to do about this prize for the American Dream sweepstakes? Because you can have the $1 million. You just got to send us 10 grand in a money order. What? Wait, how does that check out?
How does that work?
It does. You don't think the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, would lie to you, do you? I mean, I guess he sounds...
You are dead.
Sounds trustworthy, but I thought Dusty Rhodes was fucking dead. That's a rumor, baby. I had to stay alive so my boy Cody could be the WWE champion, baby.
I've been living in the med bed, baby.
That's right. I've been living in the mountain in Colorado. And I've been living in the med bed talking to Ann M. Holt's uncle, baby. And we've been talking about RealRawNews.com and how it's hard times for the black hats against the white hats, baby. Because the Marines is busting their ass down in Florida, baby. And they shooting all the FEMA people. According to RealRawNews.com, baby.
Asking Tilly.
Did you know that you were second runner-up in a big contest? He said it was over $1 million that I had won.
The caller claimed Tilly was automatic.
Oh, where the man in the moon works his magic at the second runner-up of the old bitch pageant. Feels...
Wow.
I just love that it's the American Dream sweepstakes. You see, we're going to give you $1 million for coming in second place. Oh, Johnny, I'm getting more messages from people.
Okay.
Hey, Aaron, this is Morgan Wallen. I need $30K to get out of jail. I had a run-in with the cops. Long story short, give me the money and I'll give you VIP tickets for 10 years. Wow. That sounds like a great deal. I should really send Morgan Wallen 30 grand.
Yeah. VIP tickets for 10 years, 30 grand. That's a steal.
Yeah.
Automatically entered into the contest because she made charitable donations.
I have contributed to like the Arbor Foundation,
Yeah, the Arbor Foundation, really known for giving out $1 million sweepstakes for runner-ups. No, they fucking plant trees.
Right. But again, the odds that some old lady gives to charitable donations are pretty decent.
Right.
So just like, oh, no, you're on this list because you give to charitable donations, not because we know you're an old bitch and we think we can scam you.
They do like the John Edward thing. They're like, oh, it's because you give to charitable organizations. Oh, you mean like the Arbor Day Foundation? Yes, exactly.
Yes,
precisely.
yes.
That's
Yes,
exactly
we work
what
with
we're
them.
talking about. We work with them all the time. See, like if you're an old person who knows scammers, they'll be like, this is for your charitable contributions. Oh, you mean to NAMBLA? Was it the donations I made to NAMBLA? The North American Man-Boy Love Association? Like, sir, we have to go.
Dude, I don't know why, but her face is bugging me, man. Like,
Well,
you
'cause
got to
she's
get up and
dying,
look in the
dude.
mirror every day and see that happening. Like, your body is literally giving up in real time.
Bro,
It's-
there but for the grace of God go you. I mean, we're all going to get there.
you are.
We're all going to look like shit eventually. You know?
The veterans.
I can't stay this pretty forever.
I'll probably be gone before I get worse.
Live fast, die young, and leave a good-looking corpse.
Well, everything except the live fast part. I move at the speed of smell. It's not very fast.
The disabled veteran warriors, all that, and all those emblems were there.
The caller said Tilly was a millionaire.
The check was for $750,000 because they had taken the taxes out already.
You know what? That's not a bad scammer move. It's like, oh, we already took the taxes out of your $1 million, so you're gonna take home $750,000. I thought for a second that was her stomach exposed.
Ugh.
But there was one catch.
We have to pay the $1,000 for the court fees to the attorney.
That's what got you?
They took out the taxes, but they can't take the court fees out of the money?
Right. They can't give you $749,000. You have to pay the court fees for them.
It didn't make any sense to me, but I thought I was talking to a lawyer.
She says,
yeah, I don't feel bad for her. She literally goes, it didn't make sense to me.
But I thought I was talking to a lawyer.
I mean, he said he had 26 grams of coke in his house. He seemed like a trustworthy fella.
Said he had a huge dick.
Yeah.
He had a question. The caller had an answer.
I said, well, how come I never heard of it? He said, they don't advertise it. They just do it like randomly, real professional. He wasn't pressing me or nothing.
Tilly said,
it's just, I mean, marks. They're just marks. There's no other way to. You know what's tragic about this one is that all of this woman's instincts were right.
Right.
She did not follow them at all.
No. Because, again, the voice on the other end of the line told you something.
Right.
So you believed it.
This is like that Merritt Rook episode of Law & Order SVU where Robin Williams is calling in, telling people, like telling fast food managers to make their employees get naked and pat them down. He's like, what? The voice on the phone told me to.
As she reached out to the Let ABC 15 Know team to verify if the contest was legit.
It sounded real maybe because of our situation that I really wanted it to be real.
The Better Business Bureau has...
Why did you think this was real? Because I really wanted it to be?
I really need the money, and so I wanted it to be real.
Oh, no. Nana, it's time
There's a reason you really needed the money, and it's because you fall for shit like this.
Yeah, it's time for you to stop answering the phone. You got to let someone else screen your calls.
It's listed the American Dream sweepstakes
What you
with
see,
an
baby?
F rating. And even the address listed for the business is not valid. Our team even did a phone number search.
How about you don't even have to get to that part? This woman knew this was bullshit. She just wanted to believe she'd won a bunch of money.
Yeah, she only looked into it in the odds that maybe it was real.
Yeah.
We couldn't turn up a law firm or an attorney listed under that number. Scammers will spoof the 202 area code for Washington, D.C. to make it seem like they're calling from government agencies. But also remember, a real prize is free. And if someone tells you to pay a fee to receive your winnings, you're likely dealing with the scammer. Scammers will use names of organizations.
You're the dumbest motherfucker who's ever walked the face of the earth. Oh, these people. I try, man. I try really hard to feel bad for these old ladies who get ripped off, but they make it so hard to root for them.
I was trying to leave some windows open for understanding, but the minute I saw the title, I'm like, no, this is a dumb bitch.
Yeah.
If you gave them any money, you're a dumb bitch. If you thought for even a minute this was a real thing, no, I'm sorry, you're a dumb bitch. But here's what I'm saying. She didn't give them any money. She looked into it. But again, the reason she looked into it is because she wanted it to be real. She's proving your point. She knew it wasn't. She knew it was a scam. She knew it was fucky. But she's like, I need this to be real because I really want the $750,000. So please, maybe this will be the real one.
Kind of the same feeling I get every year when I think the Vikings have a shot at the Super Bowl. You know?
Yeah.
I know I'm
the difference
wrong.
is no one asks you to pay for it.
No, I just voluntarily give them my money.
Yeah.
Here, scam me. I think we got a shot at winning this one. Oh, fuck.
You might recognize to appear legit. If you're unsure, look up the company's contact information for yourself. Do not rely on the person who reached out to you to provide the real contact information. As for Tilly, she's glad she didn't give in and hopes no one else will either.
Don't get fooled by them because they are very, very good.
Have you been the victim of a sweepstakes scam?
Oh,
no.
If you've been the
they're
victim, here, let me finish that for you. If you've been the victim of a sweepstakes scam, you fucking deserved it. Get smarter.
I just don't get fooled. They're very, very good. No, they are not.
Keanu, fake Keanu with 199 over on YouTube says Aaron never falls for scams, right? April agrees. Ouch. Well, you see, baby, it was the American Dream sweepstakes. Heavenly Ham says yes, but did they ask her about her car's warranty? That's true. Yeah, you gotta make sure that warranty is up to date. Gotta make sure that warranty is legit. Guys, we are 2:40 away for today. We're a little behind, but a quick rally will fix that. Nice and easy. Throw us a couple of bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I've got a good feeling about today, but we need your help. So throw in a few bucks if you're enjoying Steel Toe, if you like the show today. Take a little break right now. Throw us a few dollar bills. And, hey, let's do this thing, right? I'm thinking about
food.
You could have been so much meaner. You could have been such an asshole on that one, and you just went food. I'm so thankful.
You're welcome.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to shut my fucking mouth on this one.
Really?
Yeah, I was going to say I'm thinking about doing something for the audience, but I don't want to bring it up as a possibility and then not be able to do it.
Okay.
If that makes sense. So I was about to just open my mouth and just fucking let my fat yap run, but I'll look into it a little more.
All right.
Before I
have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm really sorry for blue balling the shit out of everyone on that one. That's on me. Shut the fuck up, Aaron. I got to do something tomorrow. And after I do this thing tomorrow, because tomorrow's Thursday, right?
Yep, all day.
I think I might do a goal-free day or two next week.
Cool.
But it's because of something that might get done tomorrow. Anyway, thank you guys very much. Do me a favor. We've got 3 morning shows left. Only 2 goals for those 3 morning shows left because one of them's Rumble Friday, and it's our anniversary day, so we want you guys just to, be incredibly generous that day. Go ahead and knock out that 240 with us. We appreciate it. Coltrane says, well, now you have to fucking tell us, asshole. I just told you, kind of. Told you what I could.
I mean, he doesn't have to.
I'm trying not to be a yappy cunt, is what I'm trying to do.
A little late for that, Aaron.
Thank you. Northern California is getting to work on the difficult issues that divide this country, Johnny.
Okay, what are they doing now?
They're removing offensive street names. This is what they're spending
seems
their
like
time doing.
That seems like one of the least prioritized issues they should have right now. I feel like, I don't know, the crime, the people living in the tent cities that they have to clean up all over the state. The offensive names on street signs.
Yeah. Well, it's important, you know.
Well, now how am I going to know where my weed dealer is? He lived on 420 Way.
If you live in California, how are you supposed to know where the homeless encampment is if the name changes? You know? Actually, you know what? It's California. Just walk down the street.
You'll smell it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Jesus. Some of the audience members on Rumble are coming up with some of these street names that need to be renamed. Guys, I don't think that's Dead Game. I don't think that's one of the street names. I don't believe that's one of them. That's remarkably offensive. Spank the Monkey with $2 says things that Aaron is thinking about. Shortest book ever written. New Boot Kufin. You know what? That just seemed unnecessarily mean.
Dead Game got it wrong. It's Koofy Lane.
Oh, okay. Hablo Pacheco says California is only $70 billion in the hole, but them street names got to go. Am I right? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what priorities do they have? Everything's turning up roses in old California.
No, Cupertino, that's not one of the... There's no... King Kong Dong, there is not a burnt Jew trinkets court.
Oh.
So are we even going to get to the actual story, or are you guys already in the process of letting us know?
We're just doing the names.
Are they just doing the names of the streets?
Yeah, Will Saffron with, I don't know if I can say that out loud.
I don't. Yeah. No, you go ahead and say it, and I'll just disavow it.
I don't want to risk.
I'll just disavow it.
I don't want to get you in trouble. I'm a friend.
Yarding Drive. That's not. Guys, you guys are way more offensive than the actual street names that they're changing.
Dead Game, I hope they're not changing that one. I love that.
Sand End Circle. Jeez. Watermelon Drive, that sounds lovely.
I didn't even think that had anything to do with people. It was by the beach. I assumed it had something to do with sand.
Porch M Road. No. I'm going to take my friend to the Porch M Road. All right, guys, can we do I have this drop here?
Can we start the story now?
Would that be okay?
I mean, can we?
That would be nice if you guys would. First of all, it'd be nice if you guys knocked out the 240 while you're sending in these. If you guys could send in a few bucks with these street names, this would be the best for everybody, I think.
Yeah, super chat these street names.
Super chat these fucking street names or PayPal these street names so we can knock this thing out.
We need to have the super chats pop up on screen. That way they'd super chat the street.
I got to work with Melton to get that super tip thing with the AI voices.
Yeah.
That's what I've got to get going on. All right, let's find out what some of the street names are because you guys have come up with some very colorful ones. And I don't know how accurate they are, is all I'm saying.
Changing offensive names on streets to revising lessons taught at historical sites. Work is underway to acknowledge past mistreatment of Native Americans.
Tonight, we are...
Oh, Native American street names? Come on. They're fun. Did you see what one of them was called?
Squaw Lane.
Squaw Lane.
Yeah.
I believe that's something they shouted in a Cameron song once. Squaw Lane!
Well, you know, it would have been more offensive if it was Squaw Circle. I feel like that would have been a little more offensive.
Right.
They took out an entire Squaw Circle.
Exactly. Redskin Road. I'm going to take my friend to the Redskin Road. I'm going to give it to him and take it back. I'm going to...
Well, no, I thought you were going gay with that for some reason. Redskin Road.
I'm going to take my pal to the Redskin Road. I'm going to steal it and give him a casino. I'm going to take...
But we are still keeping Firewater Drive, right?
Firewater Drive is still available. You can still do that.
That should be safe.
Also, the other one they're going to keep, they didn't find this too offensive. Lane is going to stick around. I don't know how you spell that one. Seems more like an onomatopoeia, but who am I to judge?
Getting answers on what's being done to recognize and honor California's first people. Tribal members.
Oh, sure. I do that, and I get called a racist at the football game. I sit there and I try to honor your heritage while I'm drunk as fuck on a 3rd and 7 going, oh, oh, and now I'm the bigot.
All right, I got to say this, for California's first people, they're looking pretty young. I'm calling bullshit.
Yeah, they're watered down now, though. You don't think they're, like, upset about the street names?
I don't think they're really upset about the street names.
Oh, okay. Actually, if you want an offensive, a thing that would be offensive to Native Americans, you should change everything named after Andrew Jackson. That motherfucker was ruthless. He's a low-down, ruthless vato, eh? But I like that, Holmes. I like that.
From across California participating in this year's celebration of Native American culture at the state capitol.
It's important to honor the
it's war paint. Get him.
What is that, a tattoo or the result of a surgery? What the?
I'm not sure, but I think he gets a line for each scalp. I think those are like.
So he got
teardrops.
what? He got 2 3/4 because he's missing one in the center.
Yeah, it wasn't a clean cut on one of them.
Original people of this land.
And there's been a lot of efforts recently to re-examine the treatment of Native Americans.
The history that's been...
That'd be great if they were like outside and they were using those Native American like tribal instruments and stuff, and you just had some guy open his window and goes, "Shut the fuck up, I'm trying to sleep." It's like, Jesus, dude. They're trying to protest.
QAnon shaman comes in and just starts dancing with him.
Yeah, he just starts dancing. He goes, hey, we got to storm the Capitol. Like, dude, could you fucking knock it off for 5 seconds? We're trying to get Squaw Lane renamed. Jesus.
Race war.
Hey, race war. Did we always talk about wanting to do that? No. We're going to rename it Commander's Drive.
Oh.
We're going to name it the Guardians. Or we're going to name it the Sacramento Driving Road.
Written up to this point has been written.
Am I the only one who wishes Washington, like if they had to get rid of the Redskins name, am I the only one who wanted him to keep the Washington football team?
I think so.
I liked that name. I think Commanders is gee.
Yeah.
Washington football team is different.
Without the voice of California's first people.
Assemblymember James Ramos authored a law requiring the name Squaw be removed from all geographical places in California.
It was a derogatory name to Native American women. That's what the settlers and the gold rush people only called us.
West Sacramento would...
Yeah, we didn't know you didn't like it, though, because no offense, we didn't talk to you until it was time to come get your land.
I don't mean to be a dick here, but that was a very, 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 very long time ago. Have any of us been going at you guys, calling you squaws in a derogatory? Like, this whole thing, like, it was derogatory and it was meant to be hurtful. Like, do we know that for a fact, or is that just the words they used back then? None of us are, like, nobody has a relative that was alive at that time. We can't even find out what it was like.
Right.
We just assume.
You don't see me whining that I live on Kraut Boulevard. It's offensive to my people.
Woodland, Citrus Heights, Sacramento, Placer, and El Dorado counties all currently have streets with this term. And this week is the deadline.
Boy, that is kind of weird, though. California fucking loves the word squaw.
Yeah.
Shit.
To submit proposed name changes to the state.
It's as if you're calling our women prostitutes.
Other efforts are being...
All right, we're changing it to White Hooker Lane. Congratulations. White Hoe Boulevard it is now. Gonna be fine. We're gonna get those whiteys back.
made to honor Native American culture. There is now a monument in Capitol Park. The names of some schools have been changed, and many government meetings now begin with a Native American land acknowledgement.
Jesus. Okay, that I hate that shit because it's like, that's so disingenuous to do that guilty white person thing where you're like, we acknowledge that we stole the land from Native Americans. Either give it back or shut up.
Yeah, dude. We stole the land from Native Americans. No, you didn't. Settlers did a long time ago. We can't hold ourselves to account for the actions of people we've never met, have no influence on, and are in no real way connected to. We can't literally sit here and be, oh, well, we got to make amends for the settlers that came in. And again, like, no offense, brings back to the scam thing. If you're going to give up California for some beads and a rifle, is it really our fucking fault?
Great dismount, champ.
Respect and acknowledge Elk Grove's first inhabitants, the Plains Miwok.
Sutter's Fort is also changing its interpretive plan, which now takes a closer look at the impact early pioneers had on indigenous people.
Starts to bring the awareness forward, the awareness of things that have happened in history.
There's also a push to change the name of the Sutter Buttes.
There's a big need for communities to come together and to find out what is truly offensive to Native American people.
Tribal leaders say it's important to honor the people who have lived on this land for centuries.
There's a lot of wrongs that still need to get righted.
West Sacramento has already voted to rename its street Tebtee, Sacramento County and Citrus Heights. They have yet to announce their new names yet.
They'll be, well, we did this. There was Lake Calhoun in Minnesota.
Yeah.
And Native Americans were like, oh, no, well, that wasn't a Native American thing.
That was white guilty people.
Yeah, he was a slave owner. Calhoun was a slave owner, but they changed it to Bade Makaska, which is like a Native American phrase. And it's like, do any of you white people who named it that even know what the fuck you're like saying? Or did you just
I'm sorry, it just sounds stupid.
Yeah, just kind of pulled it out of their asshole. This Gigger nets it with 199. Says, guy who shot up Red Lake Road. Jesus. 383 Novocaine with $2 says, I don't even know if that's a racial slur or not, but I know I don't want to read it just in case. Some of you guys know more racial slurs than is healthy.
I'm always surprised at how many you know that I don't. Like, not you, but this ends up coming up, and I always learn.
Yeah.
That's scary to me.
Dive Bar with $2 says, make jokes, but you make bank using super tips. Why not make money off people making fun of you? I'm not joking. I just said I want the fucking super tip thing with the AI voices. It's no trick.
It's not a joke.
Yeah, not tricking anybody, bro. What's our number at now? 235 is our number for today, guys. I don't know. Let's see. We're at 235 away. Get under 200 by 9 o'clock. Let's make a run at this thing. Let's knock it out today and call it another win for the toe. Actually, I think PayPal's plumb dry for today. So if anyone wants to pop that cherry, go nuts. Go for it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. This is a show that runs on listener donations. That's how we make the bulk of our income. So if you feel like contributing to the show, it does go directly to keeping this lovely program on the air. Just under 1,000 of you checking out the show at the moment. Hit like, hit subscribe, and again, become a member. Throw us a couple of bucks, whichever you want to do. We really do appreciate it. Oh, God. I forgot that I was searching the Red State thing. New Orleans #1, Sin City. Where is it this part?
All ungodliness.
Oh, no, this is where they kill the gay guy. Oh, that's not very nice.
Insects that are easily trapped in there.
No, this isn't. That's not the line I'm looking for. That's too bad. Anyway, guys, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I appreciate it. 235 is the number. Let's knock that down a tad. Let's go on a little rally right now, and we'll take care of it. Satan's Mechanic says, if it's not squaw, what the fuck did they call the women? Hulkamash says Squaw is bad. I think Savage Lane is way more fitting. Oh, Coltrane did do PayPal an hour ago. He's right. So we do have one of the PayPals. We do have one of them. Make it like 5 of them by the time we're done in these next few minutes. Just 5 of you. Just jump in there and go, anniversary present, buddy. This Giger nets it with $1.99, says Savage Thoughts Lane, a street for the Matadors.
Bravo.
The Matadors could have a street of their own, a street to call their own, as it were. That, along with the other ones from Rumble, adds up. 230 is the number. There you go. You guys are chipping away.
We can do this, people.
Little by little, keep it up, and we'll do a half hour of overtime today. Anonymous says, Aaron, they've been doing this crap to the Blackhawks for years. No headdresses are allowed at the United Center anymore. Shit. They mean business. Well, then just get rid of the name if you're not going to let people dress up. Like you're going to keep the name that people supposedly find offensive. But
we can't have any fun with it.
But you can't dress up as those people. Huh. We have, I don't know who this woman is, but she was a famous child star at Nickelodeon. Keke Palmer. I think I'm probably too old for whatever show she was on. Keke Palmer has a podcast called Baby, This is Keke Palmer. I mean, that's
all right.
It's pretty on the nose. She was on the show True Jackson VP from 2008 to 2011. And she's, her mom is now coming out and telling some stories about, you know, the guy they made the thing about Schneider, Dan Schneider.
Yeah.
Not Dan. Oh my God, not Dan Schneider. Is it?
No. Zack Schneider's the one that does the.
Oh no, it is Dan Schneider. I was thinking of Dan Snyder,
the
former owner of the Washington Redskins.
Oh, I thought you were thinking of the guy who did the DC movies, and
that's
Schneider.
That's Rob Schneider.
Rob Schneider.
Yeah, Rob Schneider. Rob Schneider is Batman and a dolphin. All right. Dan Schneider, the Nickelodeon fucking creep. And by the way, like, go ahead and sue me. What they're accusing that guy of, he's totally guilty.
I just feel like with what they're accusing him of, if he's guilty, I'm just like, so like capital punishment's a thing, right? Like we can.
Yeah. Which state did these offenses occur?
Yeah.
You know, what can we do with this guy? But Dan Schneider, they made a whole documentary on what a piece of shit he is. And it was, what was it? Quiet on the Set?
Yep.
And it kind of detailed like all the creepy shit he would do as he was producing all these Nickelodeon shows with these young adults, these young children. They weren't young adults, they were children. And isn't he the one who like moved Amanda Bynes into his home?
I think so.
That's
I'm
fucking
not positive.
weird. Well, this Keke Palmer, a former Nickelodeon star, had her mom as a guest on the show. And there's something about the kid's parents being one of the people who makes the accusation versus the child that like, it's like having a corroborating witness in a way.
Yeah. But then again, if you're the child's parents and you saw this happening, how do you let it happen?
That's just it. It's like you're also the parent that kind of sold them into show business.
Yeah, like, no offense. If I'm seeing this happen like that, I'm getting in front of my daughter and be like, I don't care if she's leaving right now. You're not fucking doing this shit. Like, this ain't happening.
I don't care if you have a contract. I don't care how much you're paying her. Fire her then. Like, we're done. We're out of here. Let's go ahead and check out this accusation from Keke Palmer's mama. And you guys, like I said, we need a rally. We need a nice rally before 9 o'clock to kind of set things at ease, if you will.
I honestly do remember you having a lot to say about the Dan Schneider sets. I remember you feeling a way about Nickelodeon and how they kind of, I obviously.
Keke Palmer and I have that in common. Our parents see all the red flags of something bad coming, and we just tell them to go fuck themselves and do it anyway. You kind of pay with your ass.
Because Keke Palmer doesn't look at all like someone who's just trying to, get ahead in entertainment. So I'm sure.
Wait, so you don't believe? I'm sorry, but if someone's going up against Dan Schneider, I believe them every time.
I believe him, but I'm saying like, she just wants some rub. That's all it is.
She wants the Dan Schneider rub, but not the Dan Schneider.
She wants
rub.
the attention. She
Yeah.
doesn't want Dan Schneider to rub.
No,
but she wants the
Dan
the
Schneider
bump.
rub. Yeah, the quiet on the set rub.
Yeah, it still sounds bad.
Yeah.
No matter
Well,
how you
using the
do it.
term rub, even though it's a totally innocent way to say get attention from.
Yeah,
there's really no way to say it about a woman without it looking dirty.
Well, no shade, no tea, but I do want to hear what you have to say because, yeah, go ahead.
My honest opinion is I thought the whole atmosphere of the Dan Snyder set was very weird. It was very cultish. The parents were very secretive. And I honestly thought they all took themselves way too seriously. The whole conversation was, oh my God, what's happening next? Did you hear? They're going to cancel this show. What's coming next? It was.
That's kind of fucking gross because the kids really don't give a shit. It's the parents who are using their kids as a meal ticket.
Yeah.
As they sit there and gossip, and that becomes their entire life. That's a gross, like, kind of parasitic thing. And that's why people like Macaulay Culkin divorce their parents when they get older.
Yeah, because their parents literally sat there putting them through all this shit so they didn't have to work a day job going, oh, we're making a lot of money off our kids. Sweet.
Yeah, exactly.
Always so frantic.
It's nice to see Rick James is still alive and kicking, though. I thought he died.
Oh, man. Come on.
What
did Kiki do to deserve this?
I don't remember putting my feet up on Eddie Murphy's couch. Yeah, I remember putting my feet on Eddie's couch.
About what was being canceled. And I always looked at you at being Nickelodeon as just a stopping station. When I saw the Drake story, it just broke my heart.
Not the rapper. They're not saying, like, Dan Schneider fucked Drake in the mouth. They're talking about the Drake from Drake and Josh. Or Josh and Drake, or whatever that show was. No. To clear up any rumors, Dan Schneider did not butt-fuck Drake. Well, he was the wheelchair guy in Degrassi. That did not happen. I'm not saying Drake didn't take one up the ass. I'm just saying it wasn't from Dan Schneider. I would hope Drake would have better taste. That's all. There are rumors that Drake likes the butthole, though.
Well, you know, if didn't he start in the Nickelodeon stuff?
Was Degrassi Nickelodeon?
I thought so.
No, that was like a Canadian show. That was like Canadian Saved by the Bell.
Oh.
Shitty Saved by the Bell.
I thought that was like a Disney thing.
No, I don't think it. I could be wrong. The chat might correct me on that, but I don't believe it is. And by the way, hey, Johnny, do you remember all the Saved by the Bell ripoff shows they had?
No, I barely remember Saved by the Bell. I thought that show was stupid.
Hey, chat, if you could please, everyone right now in the chat, list the best, what do you call it? The best Saved by the Bell ripoff show, because there's only one correct answer. And what I'd like to do is see that answer before we continue with this story. Dive Bar with $2 says pretty much every country on the planet exists because of conquest. Are we the only ones who are supposed to feel bad about it? I say nay. Well, yeah, we're supposed to feel terrible about it.
Yeah, I don't feel like the Vikings and everything, like Norway and Finland and them, they're not really sorry for all of the pillaging and looting they did. Like, no. I feel like Iceland doesn't apologize for having the most beautiful women in the world because they went and systematically stole beautiful women from everywhere else. Like, and just bred the shit out of them.
And they aborted the fuck out of everybody. Like, there was that story a few years ago where Iceland was, like, celebrating that they had nobody with Down syndrome. They'd eliminated Down syndrome in Iceland. But then as you read the story, they're celebrating because what they do is when they find out you have a Down syndrome kid in your womb, they give you an abortion. So it's
Look,
like...
I'm not saying that their methods are to be, like, hailed or anything, but can we talk about the success?
Well, it's just weird. Like, you don't brag about that part, you know? You ain't getting my money.
Nobody wants to know how the sausage is made, but everyone's pretty glad that there's some meat on the fucking table. Let me tell you that much.
Dead Game, or no, not Dead Game. I'm sorry. You ain't getting my money. Nailed it. The best Saved by the Bell ripoff show, California Dreams. There was the episode where Jake's uncle, who he idolized, was dying of lung cancer. And unfortunately, Jake was smoking at the time. and his uncle used it as a way to get him to stop smoking, because it's not cool, Jake. It'll kill you. Jake smoking here. Yeah, I remember. They brought like a shitty like wannabe Andrew Dice Clay guy on to be Jake's uncle, and he was going to teach Jake a lesson about smoking by, letting him know that he's dying. This is one of the most heart-wrenching scenes of California Dreams in history.
Hickory dickory dock. I'm going to be buried face up with my cock.
Hickory dickory dock. My life is on the clock. Oh. Hickory dickory dock. My lungs is turning black. Hickory dickory doke. Jake, you can't smoke. Hickory dickory dell. We get paid less than Saved by the Bell.
Oh.
All right, let's check out this great scene from California Dreamin'.
I say the only way to quit is cold turkey. That's right. So starting now, no more cigarettes. No problem.
So Jake's. So this kind of sets the tone. Jake's friends don't like that he's smoking. So he goes to hang out with his uncle. It's like, hey, man, my friends are squares, dude.
My uncle's cool.
My uncle's cool. He works on bikes and he smokes ciggies, bro. And then we get this heartbreaking moment. Johnny, for your Emmy consideration, California Dreams.
Hey, check it out, Uncle Frank. Jake Summers doesn't do second place, he does first. That's great, Jake. I'm really glad to hear that.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, you got a trophy. Guess what? I'm coughing up blood. Oh.
I'm really glad to hear that, Jake. You got a trophy for what exactly? That's not a racing motorcycle.
I don't know.
Fucking...
What is it for baking cakes, you fruit? Oh. Hey, Jake. I'm glad you got your trophy and you're flying high. Sit down, because I'm dying.
Is this supposed to be a takeoff of Saved by the Bell or Happy Days? I feel like we're copying more from Happy Days.
First of all, don't you go judging art.
You really liked this show, didn't you?
I really did, dude. I watched this show all the fucking time.
It makes How are you straight? I have to know. How do you have 3 kids? How is it vagina entertains you, yet you enjoy shit like this? I don't get it. The two don't make sense.
Some people fuck you if you like California Dreams.
Yeah.
They had a band, by the way. They ended every show with their band singing a song.
Oh, of course they did. That's not gay at all.
Right. John with $10 over on Venmo says, for not being funny. Thank you. Guys, we are 2:20 away from today. Let's knock it out. Thank you for your generosity. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, Venmo, Super Chats, gifted memberships, all of it. Let's keep knocking it down.
Glad to hear that. Where were you anyway, man? I really wish I could have been there, kid. But, something came up. More important than this? Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of blood came up in my coffin. Oh.
Hey, look, I woke up this morning and I coughed up a little blood. What? Yeah, I got a little freaked out myself, so I went to see a doctor. My first checkup in 20 years.
Yeah, I went to the proctologist. He stuck his finger in my mouth, Jake. I get no respect. He's an amalgamation of every, 80s comic.
You know, they still keep those stethoscopes really cold.
Oh, God, and he did it right after. Oh.
He literally did the, oh.
Oh.
Oh, this show is so great. Can you believe that none of these actors went on to do anything big?
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
I can.
All right, well, you believe it.
Very funny. What do you say? Well, he took some stupid X-rays and said it looks like lung cancer.
I got cancer, Jake. Oh. He took a look at the x-rays. He said, you got a tumor. Oh, I got the tumor.
Wait a minute. You're kidding, right? You got to be kidding. I mean,
yeah, it's always a funny joke when you come home with a trophy and your uncle goes, hey, I coughed up blood and I've got cancer. Just fucking with you.
Yeah.
I wanted to traumatize you first and then let you know that I was just fucking around.
I'm one of your favorite people and a real role model to you. By the way, I'm going to die.
oh, man. Hey, he said that they said it's already spread a lot and I'm dying, Jake.
It's such bad acting. He's doing even the dice thing. He's like going, he might as well take a cigarette out of his ear and go. Hey.
Well, he can't because now that's going to kill him. But
I'm dying.
I'm fucking dying here.
What's his uncle's name? Fucking Guinea Papadopoulos? Jesus Christ. Oh, we're hugging. But are we going
hugging. You know what you guys should do? This is a really stressful moment. You should each have a cigarette. Really cut the stress out. You know, just each light one up and be like, man, this is hard. This is really difficult.
Jake, take it easy. You're squeezing my bad lung. Oh. You got to quit smoking, Jake.
Oh, hey, look, I got some phone calls I got to make. Huh? I see you around. Huh?
Are you just going to bail on it? What the fuck?
So you tell your nephew that you're dying, and then you're like, all right, well, I got to go. I got stuff to do. Bye.
Got to look out for number one. No time to chat.
Well, this was a really great talk, but I got, final affairs to put in order.
Yeah. I got to go to the priest. He's going to read me last rites. So. Let's see how good his acting is. Yeah, have a smoke. You've earned it. But your uncle's dying of cancer. Are you conflicted? You've got to be conflicted a little bit. Nice lighter, bro. Don't throw them. Those are expensive.
It's a Zippo.
Those are expensive, dude. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Hey.
It's not like the cigarettes made your uncle suck on them. Don't blame the cigarettes and the lighter for your uncle's weakness.
You know, I'm starting to think that show may not have been as good as I remembered it.
I'm starting to think that you like shit.
Deranged Lunatic, a.k.a. DL with 199, says the uncle played Carmine on Laverne and Shirley. No shit.
Okay.
Really. Okay. The girl who played bass guitar on the show went on to star on Baywatch. Then that show got canceled. Oh, after she got hired to do Baywatch, they canceled it. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, they were in a band. Cool. Yeah, you ain't getting my money with a great point. Quick results, Jake. Went to the doctor this morning, diagnosed with lung cancer this afternoon. Oh. Yeah, Dead Game writes, hey, oh, it's cancer. Anonymous says, was this Gino's first acting gig? Oh. Yeah, Coltrane says, this shit is cringe. Dude, when I was like 12, it was the shit, though.
I mean, again, I don't think it was. I think the problem here is you. Like, you think it was good.
How fucking dare you, dude? How
Pretty
dare
easily.
you?
I just watched a piece of the show.
You didn't think
with my eyes open.
Okay, wait, but
I have functioning brain.
I have an idea.
Okay.
If I played you the intro to California Dreams, maybe you would then go, I can see why this show was, so
why
big.
this show fucks.
Yeah, California Dreams theme song.
Something tells me this is not going to swing.
You think this is going to be bad? But
oh, I know it's going to be bad.
Do you remember 90s TV shows and their theme songs and then their opening credits? Like, they were always really good.
No, they weren't, but go ahead and believe that. Let's see another one of your cherished forms of entertainment and how it had in no way affected you in terms of making this crazy wackadoo program. All right, let's go.
By the way, guys, 220 is the number today. Knock it out. Let's get it down there. We got about 10 minutes until 9. Then we got about an hour to get this thing taken care of. 220 is our number. If you want to help out, please do. We made about $80 today, so not the best, but this is becoming pretty common, this last-minute shit. Please stop doing it. You have no idea. It's actually giving me cancer, Jake. Click one of the links. Throw a couple of bucks in there. We appreciate it. Okay, so here's
the doctor this morning because I vomited blood. He told me I have an ulcer. It's from all the begging.
I went to the doctor, Jake, and I coughed up a little blood, so I went to the doctor and he said you have cancer, and I said I'd like a second opinion, and he said okay, you're ugly too. All right, let's go ahead and watch. As I see the teaser where you hover over the thumbnail and it plays some of the video, I am going to say there's a chance that this is gay.
Really?
Yeah.
Just a chance.
Yeah, this is California Dreams theme song video. Here we go. Whoa, we got to do the whole thing. Let's not get cheated. Oh, man. This isn't the theme song.
Well, that's at least a good thing.
Surf dudes with attitude.
No, that's the slow version. No. We got to get... No, guys, I'm sorry. You guys are going to think this show's gay.
No, dude, I already do, but...
We got a opening
There's
credits.
a studio version.
Here we go. Opening credits. That's what I want. Oh, shit. Maybe that was... I always thought it was more upbeat than that. Boy, this show's even gayer than I remember. Uh-oh. Yes, I did watch this regularly.
Surf dudes with attitude.
Kelly Packard. Never mind. I stand corrected. There was an actress who went on to do a thing. Kelly Packard went on to do some shit.
Kind of groovy. Laid back mood. Sky above and below. Good vibration. Feeling mellow.
Ah, token black guy.
Asian.
Don't want Don't wake me up. Don't wake me up if I'm dreaming.
Yeah.
I hate this.
They don't want you to wake them up if they're dreaming because it's California Dreams, which is mostly about homeless encampments and being stabbed by heroin junkies.
I mean, if it were today, yeah. California's less of a dream, more of a nightmare. But I mean, hey. Oh, dude, Aaron Jackson. I have no idea.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's how you knew it was time to start a little, teen drama show.
Oh my God. It's amazing how it always surprises me. The depths of your moaness goes deeper every time.
Really?
I mean,
so you don't think
we find out more, and then you're like, oh, by the way, here's another incredibly gay show that I like.
You don't think that show was good?
No,
Oh,
I don't.
Okay. I mean, you only watched one clip, to be fair. You didn't give it a chance.
I feel like I don't need to see more.
Carlos Cameo says, my ears heard this and immediately joined Hamas. Coltrane says, fucking Mo confirmed times 1,000. Well, it's not very, guys, that seems awfully judgy, if you ask me. Hablo Pacheco says, Saved by the Bell when Zach drives drunk was a better episode. Oh, man, I don't know. Does anything beat Jesse getting addicted to sleeping pills? Or no-dose, caffeine pills.
I mean, when it comes to teaching people lessons, I feel like Captain Planet still has the best one.
I've got AIDS.
Wait, what? Play that again.
It's from a clip of Captain Planet where they're doing an episode because the guy has AIDS, and he's like, "You've still got a lot of time on your life." And I took this sound clip, but there's a whole thing to it. Go ahead and Google it. But yeah, this sound drop comes from Captain Planet.
Coach, I've got AIDS.
Captain Planet did an episode about AIDS where one of the people has AIDS. And you really should look this up on YouTube and see the whole clip because, like, it's not worth having as a sound drop, but the whole clip itself is actually quite funny.
Dive Bar with $2 says, yo, Jakey, your Uncle Aaron has bad news. I couldn't hit the goal, and the doctor says I have throat cancer from begging. Oh, no, that's terrible. Guys, keep throwing in. We're 220 away from getting ourselves a win today and doing 30 minutes of overtime. Drop in a big one. Here we go. This is a clip from Captain Planet. I always thought that Captain Planet was all about, like, taking care of
Saving the environment and shit.
Yeah, like when did AIDS pop in there?
Yeah.
Your mother called.
Excuse me? Trump talking shit, dude? I don't appreciate your tone.
She's worried. You want to talk?
Nothing to say. It's all over.
Not the way I hear it.
Coach, I've got AIDS.
Nothing to say. It's all over.
I mean, you're being kind of a dick about it, though. Like, you just interrupted your coach.
AIDS.
Wrong. You're AIDS.
I've got AIDS. I've got AIDS. I've got AIDS. 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 AIDS.
Wrong. You're HIV positive. Big difference.
Michael or Magic Johnson wants you to know.
Yeah, this is beatable. It's no longer a death sentence. Now, could you stand a little further away from me? I don't know if your saliva can give it to me. It's like because he's just really ignorant and mean towards the kid.
All right, everyone hit the showers except you. We don't know if it'll wash off. Well,
Yeah.
like
You cut your foot, you fuck one of us in the butt, we're going to be in big trouble.
Could be years before you even get sick.
Yeah, but it's gonna happen. They probably won't even let me play in the big game.
Wrong.
Wow, I mean, they shouldn't. I mean, you probably shouldn't want to play in the big game. You should be sad from your AIDS.
yeah, and plus now everyone knows you're gay.
Yeah,
So
you're gonna put up 40 points. No one's gonna want to guard you. You're gonna have the best game of your life. Do you treat the kid with AIDS the same way as like the kid with Down syndrome who gets put in the game? Like you just let him score?
No, but you don't touch him either. So
Yeah,
I mean, you do and you don't.
Won't even let me play in the big game.
Wrong again, Andrews. You're going to be playing in that game. And anybody who says...
It looks like he's getting fucking drilled right now.
I guess we know where the AIDS came from.
Right. If you're going to announce to your coach that you have AIDS, you shouldn't do it while his fucking shirt collar's undone and he looks like he just put his...
Why does it seem like he's undressing the longer this scene goes on?
Right.
Otherwise, I'll have to deal with me.
You sure, Coach?
You worked hard to get here, Todd. I'm not going to let you quit on me now.
Thanks, Coach.
Come on. Let's work on your crossover dribble.
All of that sounds like the coach is the one who gave him AIDS.
Yeah, this sounds like the coach is feeling guilty. See, I learned more from the ambiguously gay duo of Ace and Gary.
Oh, I told California Girl as we were talking about meeting at the airport, and so we figured out how we were doing that, and I was like, oh, I should probably send you a picture of my car. So I sent her pictures of Ace and Gary's car. Like, it kind of stands out. Like,
Isn't it the dick car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ambiguously gay duo is just a penis mobile.
Unpleasant Alex says Fauci told people you could get it from touching the same cereal box. Wow, you mean Fauci was in charge of a disease and he fucked it up and got it wrong? I don't believe you.
Well, at least he was thoroughly reprimanded and never trusted with power again.
Right. That's what's truly important about the whole deal. All right, guys. We're 220 away. And the evening audience got you $50 in, so let's rally up. That means you.
This one's been a banger.
Yeah, this has been a fucking. I get really frustrated when we have a really great show, and like we make dick.
Yeah.
And like I lay off, like today, kind of laid off. I'm like, just you guys got this. Go ahead, but you guys don't got this. Get it. Let's stack the wins here. There's no rule against stacking our W's early. There's no rule against, really just hammering these out quick and me not feeling like a paranoid piece of shit for the whole show. So again, 220 away from today. There's all the links in the chat. Click one of them. Throw $10, $20 at us. And let's get this thing taken care of. What do you say? We have Kevin Brennan watching.
I don't really feel dredging this up, but Garrett was on Michael Malice's show.
It. There we go. Gavin McInnes is talking about firing Garrett during the Compound Censored merger.
Okay.
This is, a lot of these guys, it's unfortunate. Like, they're trying to keep their shows going.
Right.
Outside of Compound. And unfortunately, they've all kind of told the Gavin stories. They've told all the, all the dish. They've dished all the gossip and everything else. And unfortunately, we're kind of finding out that without Anthony bankrolling it and without Compound Media, these people didn't have a lot of fans.
They didn't have a lot of draw.
Yeah, they didn't have a lot of draw, and Anthony was kind of charitably keeping the thing going, if you will. Anthony told a story about how he was putting $50,000 into his company from his own pocket regularly, multiple different times. Gavin is the kind of guy who understands the nickels and dimes. He understands the ins and outs of running businesses. He's created plenty of them. And he basically, went on the air and said, I had to let these people go because Anthony was losing a shitload of money, but he's making a lot. Like, he's drawing a lot of revenue, but his expenses are insane. And Gavin kind of figured, look, if I can just get Anthony and cut everything else out and get rid of that studio, then I'm going to make a fortune.
Yeah.
On this merger deal. So out goes Gino, out goes Garrett, out goes Steve, out goes Chrissy, out go all these people. And they really have had a hard time gaining an audience ever since. It's been a rough go for everyone who was at Compound. Here's Gavin talking a little more about it. And of course, commentator extraordinaire Kevin Brennan also adding his salty wit to the issue.
Hey, don't blame me for bringing this up. I want to let sleeping dogs lie, but God seems to think we need to discuss it.
Why is he talking about God? God seems to think what's now all of a sudden he's turned his life over to Jesus.
Only, you know what I love about Kevin? Only Kevin gets mad at someone for invoking God and Jesus. He's like, what, did he get saved? What, is he gay?
Now he suddenly cares about fucking his afterlife and shit. He can't even do the pearly gates.
Now he can't even, now he's into God? Why are we into Jesus? Stop talking about Jesus. It's stupid.
What, are we going to open every show with a wafer? Like, this is the skin, this is the blood of Christ? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, what's that about? Now God is calling the shots? I thought he was a Proud Boy.
We need to discuss it. Garrett said that he used to look up to me and now he hates the sight of my face.
Wow.
There's also this ongoing allegation that I enjoyed firing him. I mean, I can show you my texts where my wife that day said, how did that go? And I went,
show him. Show us the text.
That sucked. No one enjoys firing people. I have said that there's instances where I have no problem firing people when they're totally inept.
That's just it. I think all the Compound people took Gavin being cold about the firing as he enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, that's just more him being like, I don't have a problem with this. You guys aren't providing money. I'm doing this from a business standpoint.
And not only that, but also, like, when you're firing someone, like he said to his wife, it fucking sucks. So you try to do it as detached as possible. There's that scene in Moneyball where Billy Bean teaches Jonah Hill's character how to fire a guy. And he goes, you've been traded to the Phillies. John in travel will take care of all your arrangements. Good luck. That's it. Some would take that as, wow, Billy Bean really likes firing people. No, he just doesn't want to get attached, and he wants to do it matter-of-factly and be done with it. And that's probably what Gavin did.
And what does getting attached change? Like, how is it any better if it's like, oh, we're both so sad that this is happening? Yeah, but on his end, technically, like, it's the same as when, like, a president, like we were talking about earlier, like, yeah, we really got to fix all these problems. Like, no, you idiot, we're the incumbent, so we can't run on reform. Like, that's, again, you're talking to the person who's firing you. He can't be, I'm sorry about this, because technically he doesn't have to do it.
Right. It's also, you know, like, oh God, you talked about presidents, but it's also relationships. Like, that's why I don't believe in, like, we can still be friends. It's like, no, it's a lot easier to end this thing if you want out, if you burn the bridge and it's over with. And you're just done. Because if you do
we can still be friends is like, hey, but what if we fuck? Like,
right. And then you're going to go back into that, especially if it's a bad fit for you. You're going to go back into it and it's going to be terrible again. And God knows what'll happen. You just clean break. Done. Good.
My friend had a saying about like hooking up with your exes or having your exes be friends and stuff. Is just you can try to shove shit back up your ass if you want to, but it's just going to make a mess and you'll have the same problem. Hey, dude, she was a weird person, man.
Bro, that's an aggressive saying.
But it's not wrong.
The
like,
fuck ever happened to a penny saved is a penny earned? Jesus, now we're shoving shit in people. Jesus.
Dude, she went a little different after she nearly died giving birth to twins. Like she's a 4 foot tall person who gave birth to 2 giant twins. It
4
nearly
foot
killed her. Yeah.
Why didn't they cut her open and take them out?
You were like, oh, they did.
Oh,
they had to. But it still destroyed her entire midsection. You met her. I brought her to a show once. A little short, pixie-haired, black-haired little girl.
Who is this bitch?
I don't know. Everyone thought she was my girlfriend at the time. We were good friends.
I don't remember the 4 foot. I would have remembered a 4-footer. I don't forget tiny people. Oh, hell.
All right. Well, she was a midget.
At any rate, so here's Gavin. So apparently the compound people are still talking shit about Gavin, and he's feeling the need to address it.
It's not working out.
You mean like Garrett? He's totally inept?
Like if someone threw 40 miles an hour and they asked me if they could pitch for the Mets, I'd say, no, sorry. I would feel nothing. Even once my mother back in Vice days.
Wait. So he's saying.
Oh, Garrett was on Michael Malice's show.
Oh.
And he was shit-talking Gavin. Okay, because I was like, because I was wondering, what is Gavin watching YouTube streams with like 100 people on it? Like, that seems like a giant fucking waste of his time.
Yeah, if you don't care about this, you wouldn't really be following the people.
No, but Michael Malice has a pretty big show. Michael Malice does pretty well.
And if someone was a guest on someone else's show and is trashing you, as we all know, if you have people that write to you on your show, someone, oh, I saw this person fucking saying this about you.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Right, exactly. That's how it gets to you.
If somebody wanted to pitch for the Mets and they threw 40 miles an hour, he would say no. So if somebody's not qualified for the job, he wouldn't hire them.
Correct. Somebody give Kevin a cookie.
Wow, he really put that together.
Kevin, that was very good. That was you. I like how you pieced that together. It's not like Gavin wasn't giving a great apples to apples example.
Holy shit, am I eventually going to become
Garrett,
Kevin
what?
Brennan? What the fuck?
You would be so lucky. You would be so lucky to become Kevin Brennan, sir.
Was qualified for the job, and he fired him. Garrett worked there 10 years. So his argument, his analogy is so inept, so laughable that he said, I wouldn't hire somebody to pitch for the Mets if he pitched 40 miles an hour. Okay. But Garrett was already working there. You weren't hiring somebody who was not qualified for the job.
All right, how about this comparison? I'm not going to, if Kevin's upset about that comparison, I'm not going to hire someone for the Mets to pitch for me when I have 5 ace pitchers in my rotation already. Like, Gavin already has a Garrett. He has Ryan Katsu-Rivera. He doesn't need a Garrett.
Yeah, that's the other thing that people forget. Like, he picked up this whole thing. He had a show, a channel, all that stuff already set up. So he doesn't need these people. He doesn't need their shows to fill time. He doesn't need their assistants as producers, directors, whatever. He's got all of that taken. So that's just extra overhead. And as Anthony was already saying, Anthony was putting $50,000 of his own money into the company. So, yeah, obviously the overhead wasn't working, Kevin.
Yeah, right. Wild Saffron says they got fired. Wah. Get over it. This drama is to keep people looking at the situation while losers are regrouping and like crabs pulling each other back in the bucket lest one escape. I mean, that's pretty good. Also, I am going to cut that clip short because it is becoming a clip of a clip of a clip, and we got a bunch of stories to get to today. And we're 220 away from our goal. We're floundering today monetarily. So if you guys want to, like I said, throw a couple of bucks in, please do, because we are up against it, as they say. I'm not losing my mind over it today because I have that idea thing that I was talking about, but I still want to I still want to hit it. Still want to do overtime. It still would be.
And it's going to be a great week. We got the anniversary show. I won't be able to go live today because of the floor issue I'll be dealing with, but that'll give me more time to. Yeah. I'm going to I have to keep going at it every little while because it keeps happening. It's like you clean it up and then more water shows up. And then I've got other stuff I've got to do too, so I'll do all of that today.
I have a few questions for you.
Yes.
Do you know who Barry Bonds is?
Vaguely.
Do you know who Tom Brady is?
Yes.
Do you know who LeBron James is?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know who Aaron Wheels Fotheringham is?
Fuck no.
You're about to find out just who the fuck Aaron Wheels Fotheringham is, because he's about to become the most inspiring athlete you, Johnny, have ever seen. He's a 32-year-old, I'm going to say athlete, out of Las Vegas. His sport is extreme wheelchair.
All right, so now I know why this story's on today. Okay.
It combines skateboarding and BMX. Aaron was born with spina bifida, a birth defect of his spinal cord, which resulted in him having no use of his legs. So this is what this guy does for a sport. Do you kind of get the idea of where this is going?
Yeah, I do, and I think it's retarded.
I am excited.
Dude, I get it. You want to die in a unique and interesting way. Cool. I mean, at least you sold tickets, right?
Oh, this is going to be unique and interesting. Here we go. Did you notice the surface that he landed on?
No.
That wasn't like a puffy, give way, soft surface.
No, that was a...
He was landing on a fucking platform. Meaning if the wheelchair guy doesn't land his flip, he fucking crashes down into like a hard shit. Like he crashes down onto like wood boards and platforms and planks and shit.
I mean, it's impressive, but also I'm just like, I don't know. It'd be funnier if you didn't make it.
I mean, you're not impressed by this? First of all, I get it. If he doesn't make it and he lands, what's the worst that's going to happen? He's going to break his legs? Like, he's going to be fine. Like,
he'll never walk again, Aaron. He'll never walk again.
But, like, here, it's pretty good. That'd be funny if the guy was like, nope, missed it. Do it again. 3 more times.
Yeah,
his name's...
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Dude, he's just giving himself up and fucking flipping in a wheelchair with no safety, literally no safety net.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck. So there are wipeouts.
All right, let's go to those.
Oh, shit. I didn't realize I didn't put that on the screen, but here you go.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he bounced. Oh, man.
Just
oh, shoot.
Just a helpless spina bifida guy dragging on the pavement. Jesus Christ.
Dude, when you hit that thing and bounce, all I can think is just put your legs out and break the fall.
Well, he doesn't have control of his legs, you prick.
Well, then this is a huge part of his problem. Like,
This morning, these clothes didn't have all these holes. Some road rash right there.
Oh!
My name is Aaron Wheels Fotheringham. I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada, and I ride WCMX, wheelchair motocross. I was born with
You're
spina
retarded.
bifida.
Right.
You're incredibly retarded.
And, you know, it gave me a different set of wheels to try and make it happen. For the tallest wheelchair quarter pipe drop-in, that one was pretty scary. I get up there and I'm just like, feel like I'm on top of the world. It's scary because you're looking over the edge and it looks like you're gonna drop all the way to the bottom. Adam said, hey, you know, it's your time to go. I just wheeled over the edge and just did a free fall.
Jesus.
First time I ever dropped into a skate park, I was there with my older brother and my dad. And my older brother was a BMX rider at the time, and he kind of helped pump me up. Finally dropped in, and first couple times didn't work, but eventually I rolled away from it. And from that point, I was just completely hooked.
So this guy his lust for life is only matched by his willingness to meet death head on.
This is just one person who apparently God doesn't want back.
Oh my God.
And he's like, no, you can stay.
This should be a Special Olympics X Games event, says Satan's Mechanic. There would be enough times where somebody would wipe out on one of those wheelchairs where I'm just like, all right, I've reached my quota for feeling shitty about something today.
Look, man, it's his life. Who cares if he's sprinting towards death with it? Like,
I can't watch cripples fucking fall face first on their wheelchair. That's something I've been conditioned to not enjoy.
Oh, well, then what's wrong with you? That's the best thing to enjoy.
Nobody
forced them to do this. They knew who they were. They weren't ready for this.
Godspeed the wheels. I hope he does great. But I can't endorse this. I just can't. We've got a couple of stories here coming up. We've got MSNBC viewers spewing hatred at Steve Kornacki, their polling guy, the guy with the glasses.
Yeah.
For arguing that Tim Walz doesn't help the Democratic ticket. So MSNBC brings on their resident nerd numbers guy, and he goes,
hey, here's how things are working. No, don't tell us the truth.
Well, that's basically what happened is MSNBC viewers banded together and went, fuck you, dude. Stop telling us what the things say. But before we do that, I'm going to go grab something to drink real quick. Guys, we need to knock this out. We're 2:20 away. We suck today. Not the show. I think the show's going great, but we're not making dick today. So if you guys, please, if you feel like making a big contribution today, we would appreciate it. We got to get this thing going. We got 40 minutes left. 2:20 is the number. I'm going to go grab I'm going to grab some sweet tea. If I could, I'm going to be a real Southerner. And you guys help us out in the meantime. Johnny, take over.
We drink a sweet tea, not a liberalist Kool-Aid. Or no, was it communist Kool-Aid? Fucking whatever. Screw it. Roots Calhoun, did you email me that song that you needed me to have for the anniversary show? I just saw Roots is in there. You need to make sure to email me to get that for the anniversary show. Just make sure that that's sent out to me as soon as possible. Johnny.justkidding@gmail.com. I was out of town and missed Boom Boom Huck Jam. Whatever. I don't even know what that is. All right, so I won't be on today because I have a floor seeping issue to deal with constantly, as well as my regular afternoon errands that I have to run. So we won't be on today at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll move our goal over. But we will be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, going till 5:30, and doing the same thing on Friday. Also won't have my Sunday shows. So even the anonymous PayPals, oh, no, we've gotten plenty of those. Just not enough to knock out the goal. We just got to finish knocking out the goal for the day so we can call it a successful day for the toe, for everyone involved. Oh, people don't like me. No, that's a shame. Socialist Kool-Aid. Yes, thank you, Will Wild Saffron. Socialist Kool-Aid. I had it wrong. When do you heave for Cali? I don't leave for Cali. When do I heave for Cali?
When do you heave? When do you heave for Cali? I heave for no man.
Yeah, you swallow. But
I
try,
I try heave for a man.
I I haven't planned the going out to California part yet because my September and October plans keep changing with what people have. I'm scheduled for possibly one comedy show, maybe two. So
one comedy when you're in California?
No, I haven't gotten a plan for when I'm going to California because my plans on when I was gonna go keep changing based on
when you leave for California. Could you do me a favor?
What's that?
Could you
not come back? I guess. Like, if you ask nice.
Wheelchair BMX, please.
Wheelchair BMX.
Would you, if it's not too much trouble, play California Dreams on your way out?
No.
That would just be nice. All right, I got my finger hovering over the button of making a contribution myself because even light begging isn't working today. We are, yeah, you ain't getting my money, says he's trying to say your lack of donations is unacceptable. No, I'm just saying, what can I do to fucking get you guys to throw a couple of bucks in today? Because we are a show that needs contributions, or, we don't, like I always say, we don't have a big margin here on this program. So please help us out. If you're feeling like being a whale today, we need whales, because I've kind of been passive about asking. But now we're approaching the 30-minute mark, and 2:20. If we're in the twos with 30 minutes left, we're in deep shit. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat, I would appreciate it. And I love when people say, "Oh, what are you gonna come up with a fake dono?" Dude, if I was doing fake donos, I'd have fucking done it by now. I don't know if I'm playing it cool on the air, but like we get to this time of the day and we've made dog shit. My heart's going like this. My legs bouncing up and down, and I'm going, fuck. So if I'm holding it together well, great, awesome. But I'm not. I want to knock out this 220, and I don't want to spend my time on the show being a filthy e-beggar, but I am what I am. What can you do? So yes, guys, start throwing 5, 10, 20, fuck it, 50, 100. Let's get this thing taken care of today, huh? 220 away. If you think it's been a good show, if you think we do a good job, remember the ugly part that makes this all possible is the throwing a couple bucks at us. Let's go to the Steve Kornacki thing from MSNBC. I thought this was like this is tweets and shit. Oh, the Blaze is getting desperate. Come on, guys. Fucking let's give me some.
Let's have a video.
The Blaze used to do this thing where, like, they would have a really good story, and you'd go into the story, you'd scroll down, and they'd be like, "Here's a clip, here's a link," and you'd be like, "Fucking perfect, great, awesome." Blaze is killing. Now Blaze is just like rip and read. It's like, hey, here's Steve Kornacki saying Tim Walz won't help the Democratic ticket, and now people are pissed at him. And I was like, oh, I'm guessing we're going to get a clip of this, right? And they're like, no, we're just going to tell you about it. Fuck, guys. If you guys are lazy, then I'm lazy. I'm lazier than you guys. So I only look as like I have work ethic as much as you do. MSNBC viewers were outraged at the progressive cable news channel after its celebrated polling expert outlined why he believes Minnesota Governor Tim Walz will not help the Democratic ticket much. Now, again, Kornacki is a dork. He operates on facts and figures and numbers. I don't think he has a personality of his own. He's the closest.
Also, again, it's like, why are you mad at him for just giving you, again, the facts and figures and numbers?
By the way, I am stopping for every contribution. OG Honky with $5 says, don't worry, we don't think you're holding it together well. Okay, good, because I'm not. I'm fucking terrified of failing and being done with all this shit when we're 200 away from knocking it out, and we've got a half hour left. Dive Bar with $2 says, come on, Aaron, give Johnny a little more credit. He's willing to meet up with a California broad that he met online, and he's even considering an LDR, long-distance relationship. That seems way more crazy than wheelchair BMX, just saying. That's a good point.
I love that apparently she's nuts just because she's a California chick. I love that's a thing apparently. It doesn't.
Death Beholden says, don't be scared of failing. I failed so much, I just expect to fail. Yeah, it's hard when it's this fucking show, though, and there's a monetary element. It's not so much the failing, it's the, keeping
Paying
track of
bills.
how much red ink there was in a certain program. MSNBC viewers were outraged at Steve Kornacki saying that Tim Walz won't help the Democratic ticket much. Wait a minute, you're saying that Captain Charisma himself, Tim Walz, is not going to be the buoy, is not going to be the shot of adrenaline that this campaign needs?
You mean they're just rocks and cows guy isn't going to really pick up all of those rural areas that don't seem to go for Kamala, or all those conservative areas that don't? We're not going to get those with him?
Well, Steve Kornacki blew up the narrative that Walz helps with Midwestern voters by pointing to Walz's less than impressive electoral performances during recent elections. Now, remember, Tim Walz does really poorly outside of big cities.
Yeah.
He does really well where Democrats do really well.
Yeah.
He does really shitty where Democrats do shitty. If you were to grab a Midwestern Democrat because you thought they were going to help with Midwestern votes, they would be somebody who's like moderate and grabs some Republican, votes and shit like that. Tim Walz, like I said, you guys are going to learn because we've gotten used to it in the last 6-7 years. Tim Walz is super lefty.
Yep. Like scary left.
Like coastal lefty. This idea that he's got automatic appeal with these small town areas in those 3 key battleground states, you don't see it in what he actually did on the ballot in 2020, Kornacki says. So again, all Steve Kornacki's doing is being the messenger.
And they're killing him for it.
They're killing him for it. While Kornacki is popular amongst most viewers, many were furious at his lack of loyalty to the Democratic Party. He's a poll guy. He tells you what the numbers are. Remember when Kornacki was saying, like, Biden's fucked, bro?
Yeah.
Like, he would come on TV and he'd just be like, these polls are shit. Like, wasn't he the one who was showing us, like, not only is Biden looking terrible, but a Democrat hasn't looked this terrible since the 70s.
Yeah, pretty much. And again, this is where CNN and all the others are like, we don't want to believe the information coming out. I was like, no, everybody told you for a while this thing was dead on arrival, and now you're surprised that it's dead on arrival.
That's just it, though, because, like, I hate it, and this is the nature of cable news, is the nature of how all this stuff goes, but, like, everybody thinks that these guys are right on the money and correct, and they swear by it when it's shit they want to hear, and then when it's shit they don't want to hear, the guy's a traitor. It's like, how fucking stupid are you that you can't rationalize in your own brain that's a disconnect? You're fucked up. Like, if you think this guy's the shit only when he agrees with you, you're the problem, not him.
It's like if you were to think black voters would all vote for Kamala Harris just because she's black, and then you interview a bunch of them, and they go, well, is she really black? And then you go, well, those are just low income, low information.
Yeah,
and they're outliers. That's those aren't actual black people.
Kotod pointing out Aaron is also a poll guy. That's not, but you spelled it wrong. You spelled it Pole. That would mean that I like cock. Why would you do that to me? I do want to say a big thank you, Johnny, to I want to make sure I get this right. It's refreshing. Never mind. I was going to throw a big thank you out there, but it seems like we're stalled.
Oh, no.
I don't know. Yags, thank you to Yags for $100. If there's a message with it, I can't read it right now because PayPal won't refresh. But we do appreciate the $100. That gave us the shot in the arm we needed. That pretty much brought it down right to where we need to be at this point. So the rest of you, Yags goes deep for 100. Knock out the other 115. We'll call this.
We can do this thing.
Yeah, we'll call this overtime, and we'll call it. We'll give you an extra half hour for today's show. Yeah. Oh, something's fucky. You know what you guys should all do? You should all give us money in PayPal right now, so I can make sure it's right. Just fucking. That's a shitty thing to do. Thank you, Yags. I appreciate the $100, buddy. That's very cool. Thanks for supporting our little program, which I gotta say has been doing very well lately, peaking out at that 1,000 viewership number on Rumble and YouTube. I cannot thank you guys enough for spending time with us during the morning. It makes this show so much fun to do. While Kornacki is popular among most viewers, many were furious at his lack of loyalty. One person tweeted at him, caught Kornacki on the radio while I was out. I swear that fucker searched every county in Minnesota and chose the ones Walz did poorly in just to have something negative to say. No, retard. What he was trying to say was Walz does really bad in places where Democrats need help. He literally went to like rural places and went, ooh, this guy does dog shit over there.
He literally told you something you need to hear, which is your boat's leaking, and that's not a fix. That is actually just another hole. Like, that's going to be a problem.
You're absolutely right. By the way, Cheeto's pointing out 1984 presidential election, they picked a Minnesotan for vice president and or for president. Geraldine Ferraro was the vice presidential candidate, I believe. They selected Walter Mondale.
Oh, and how did that go?
Ronald Reagan won every state but Minnesota. Did not go
So
well.
Kamala Harris is going to win Minnesota, everybody. Yay.
But in fairness, Walter Mondale did end up becoming vice president. He was a vice president under Jimmy Carter. I mean, he was a one-termer, but he did win. That election actually has one of the greatest lines ever, where they were talking about Reagan's age, like Reagan being too old to be president. He was like late 60s.
Yeah.
Back then. But they were talking about Reagan's age, and they were asking Mondale and Reagan if age was going to be an issue in this election. And Ronald Reagan gave this great answer. He goes, I'm not planning to make age an issue in this campaign. I refuse to point out my opponent's lack of wisdom and experience in this election. It's like he flipped it on him. They're like, hey, what if this Mondale motherfucker says you're old? And he's like, yeah, well, he's a fag. He basically flipped it on him.
There's a reason he won so many states.
Oh, God. Like, that's the thing. Like, we talked about, like, Reagan's shortcomings yesterday. But,
he had a lot of them.
He was remarkably likable.
Oh, yeah. Personable as a motherfucker. But that's amenability doesn't exactly make you a good leader.
Yeah. Kotod says, I feel like a Harris Walz ticket is the sacrificial lamb so Trump can win and disappear from politics. Well, I think the thing about the Walz-Harris ticket or the Harris-Walz ticket is that now nobody that they plan on running for president gets hurt.
Right.
You know? There's not going to be anyone, that has a future for the Democrats who could end up being president one day, getting fucked up by Donald Trump, and now he's wrecked.
Now we can save Newsom for, next time.
Oh, here's somebody throwing in, I'm not going to say who it was because they say anonymous, but 100 anonymous anniversary dollars coming in. Thank you, guys. You guys always, I appreciate you. You're fantastic. I love y'all. But boy, you like making me sweat it out, don't you? We took 96 from each one of those. $20. Let's throw in 20 and call it a win today. We're $20 away from another win for the toe.
Oh, that's going to be bad for some copers.
Dive Bar with $2 says Kamala should have picked Aaron as the VP. He could have held conferences and said, come on, guys, we only need 195 billion more. Don't make us beg. Thank you for putting money in with that. I appreciate that. Very nice of you. I've always said that for years with this show. It's like, why hide from the thing we have to do to keep it on? Just admit what we are and just do it. And then, of course, that way nobody can hurt you with it. It's like, yeah, we know. We're very aware of what we have to do to keep this thing, keep the train on the track, so to speak.
You guys beg for money. Oh, wow. Thanks for telling me. I haven't been here the whole time.
Oh, some days more than others. Matter of fact, we've only got $20 to go today, so we might not even have to do the 5-minute thing. They just kept shitting on him, man. I guess you didn't notice Dems flipped the legislature in Pennsylvania and Minnesota in the time frame you're talking about. You have zero business being on the air. Right. That's the legislature, though. Those are local races. Tim Walz didn't win those. As a matter of fact, I would guarantee that there were a lot of people in those rural counties that voted for a Democrat as their representative and voted against Tim Walz. People don't like him. And the more they learn about him, the more unlikable he gets.
The only people that like him are in, again, the population center of the state.
Yeah.
Like everyone else hates Tim Walz.
Everyone who gets gimmies and freebies loves him. Loves him. Carlos Cameo, we cut the national debt by $1 trillion. Another win for the toe. Yes, that'll be me as VP. Wild Saffron says, Aaron, even the strippers Snapchat beg for money and they show their tits. Have some pride when you beg. Wait, are you saying I should show my tits? I just need to know.
Well, they don't actually show their tits. Those parts are always censored. You got to be on, like, again, the paywall stuff to get those.
I just love that you're a resource for this stuff. I never knew all of these things until you pointed them out.
Neither did I until I started working there once in a while.
Yeah. I have terrible news.
What's that?
Terrible. We may be only $20 away today. We may be knocking that out. Thank you, Trucker 18 Wheeler, for the $5. We're only 15 away for today. Let's finish that up. Thanks, guys. Trucker 18 Wheeler said, someone asked Reagan what he wanted for Christmas, and he said, Minnesota. But I don't know if that's a real quote or not, but it's a good one. We've been playing AI songs on the show.
Yeah.
And people
I've been playing them on mine a lot.
Yeah, people have been making like AI songs about us and shit like that, and it's really good. Like, it's really convincing. It's really good. But we always knew it was going to go too far. We always knew that the whole AI thing was going to do like an iRobot deal, where
Right.
it turned on the people
that made it,
and then ruin us. AI has started to make Dave Matthews Band songs. I don't mean like cover Dave Matthews Band songs. I mean, they've gathered enough info and data on the Dave Matthews Band that AI is actually writing songs that basically would be a Dave Matthews Band song. So now these fucking computers can crank out shitty dentist music, and Dave Matthews doesn't even have to pick up a pen to write the shitty dentist music.
But is he still getting paid?
Now, this is the interesting thing about AI. This is what caused that big strike in Hollywood last year.
Yeah.
Is because they were all like, wait a minute, after we die, you guys are still going to own our likeness and can make AI shit and our families won't get money? Nah, fuck that. And they were fighting for getting paid by using AI likeness of people. I think the law is going to have to catch up and the law is going to have to change. If it's AI, you should still be paid for your likeness. And they should still have to get permission to use your likeness. I think a lot of this AI stuff is going to end up getting turned around. And a lot of things people used to be able to do, they're not going to be able to do. Because it's going to be infringement. There's going to be penalties. The laws haven't caught up to it yet.
Well, like, to be fair, AI keeps changing. Before, we couldn't get the thing to work right without being incredibly racist. Now we're kind of getting there. Like, well, it wasn't even 2 or 3 years ago that we had like Will Smith eating spaghetti. Like, that AI video.
Yeah.
Fucking freaks me out. But still.
Awful.
But now we have like stuff where you can put in prompts and types and you get amazing shit out of it.
Yeah. This is. I thought this was my one of my AI videos, and it's Roy Jones Jr. Y'all must have forgot. I'm sorry. Isn't this the one?
Y'all must have forgot.
Why does my Hood End song keep bringing up Roy Jones Jr.? Y'all must have forgot. Here we go. Yeah, so they're making AI music videos. Oh, this isn't the music video one. God damn it, you guys. Ugh. Whoops. Here we go. This is the one. Yeah, they're making whole music videos. And it's like you said, the Will Smith eating spaghetti thing was fucking tragic and frightening.
Yeah.
And now
it's crazy.
In a few years, like, this looks like a legit, like
someone made this movie.
Yeah, city celebration and shit.
Oh, man, she says she want hood nigga. I keep the perk by the pound. The trunk stay bumped, and y'all know we run the town. Hood nigga.
If AI doesn't start making every trashy ass rap song into a fun 70s big band R&B joint, I'm going to be so pissed. Like, that would be the biggest missed opportunity in all of art history.
So you want to see Jay-Z's in Paris like done as a
No, I don't want good ones. I just want the real trash shit. Like a lot of the Dirty South shit that came out in the early 2000s. I want that made into singing. I want that turned into a blues song or an R&B song. You know, my Kevin Gates songs like Two Phones. I want Two Phones made into an AI song.
And I keep a bad bitch around, thick bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown, hood nigga. And my Chevy sitting on 24s, flats look like flapjack, pancake you ain't know.
Pancake you ain't know is my favorite line in that song. Like, unless it's, they can take me out the hood, but I'm going to keep it hood folk. It's fun. It works better as a song. I was playing it for somebody yesterday, and they're like, no, I like the rap song better. I'm like, poor taste. Poor taste. This is way better. This is fun. This is a jam now.
Hood nigga, I'ma play the game how it go. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood folk.
Dude, it's just, it's getting way too good. They're oh God, Johnny's having an attack. I just turned the camera back on him just as he was having.
I had a sneezing fit.
Attack.
I'm apparently allergic to kinfolk.
Kinfolk? No, hood folk.
Hood
Not
folk,
kinfolk.
that's what it is.
Cubertimo says Shaq raps are better than Roy Jones Jr. I agree. 100%. Connected. Dub C and Shaq. Stick little ditty. Here, KG writing on Instagram. Oh my God, I totally agree about California Dreams being the best Saved by the Bell ripoff. When you said it, I was like, I knew it. Yes. See? You just got to give California Dreams a little time. You know? Hey, Johnny.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was the best Power Rangers ripoff show of all time?
Shit.
Johnny.
I didn't watch any of the Power Rangers
What was
ripoff shows. I watched the Power Rangers, but
what was the best one?
You've talked about it before.
What was the best?
I can't remember.
Chat. What was the best one? What was the best Power Rangers ripoff song or show? Chat. You got this. You got this. I'm not playing it until somebody gets it. Oh, it's Cubertmo, asshole. All right, I'm sorry. That was Cubertimo or whatever the fuck. It's not my fault. Nobody can understand what you're saying. 15. By the way, we're only $15 away, so thank you guys very much. Finish that up, and we are successful, and the streak continues for another day.
I'm seeing people say Beetleborgs in the...
Not Beetleborgs. Fuck Beetleborgs in their fucking asses, dude. Come on, you guys can do this. The cats? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Come on, guys.
Teletubbies.
Not Teletubbies. Not Thundercats. You guys can do this. You know what? This is disappointing.
Cyber Troopers?
Cyber Troopers?
I'm trying to think of what the fuck it was that you were...
I don't even know if there is a Cyber Troopers.
I don't know if there is either.
Not Super Sentai either. Fuck Super Sentai in its mouth. What's the one with
Street Sharks? Don't disparage Street Sharks. Street Sharks was awesome, man. It was a biker gang that got turned into sharks, and so because they were a biker gang, instead of the ocean, they swam through the streets. You don't need to think about it any harder.
All right. Well, you guys weren't fucking hip, man. You didn't know. Here you go. I'm gonna play the theme, and you guys
VR Troopers.
Hey, somebody got it. Hey, there it is. Good work. 1994 VR Troopers.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, it was made by the same company too.
Oh God, no! Why is there a dog?
This shit used to get me hyped when I was a kid.
I'm not sure exactly how does this work. They go into virtual reality to fight like evil people, or
I have a feeling that somebody was ripping off VR Troopers when they made The Matrix.
So they go into a VR world that's like a real world, but they have to fight.
Yeah. Sound familiar? Wojciechowski or whatever the fuck your name is, you rip-off artist. Huh? Are you convinced?
Yeah, actually, it does. It does sound a lot like The Matrix.
Exactly. I'm telling you.
Shit.
I think he ripped it off.
Well, Matrix is better.
Hey, do you think they just called all the kids that didn't get the audition for Power Rangers and just made this show?
Yep.
Have you ever heard about how badly Saban fucked over these cast members of these shows?
No.
Oh my God. So the original Power Rangers drew a considerable amount of money. These kids got paid like $400 flat for each shoot they did. Like whenever they came in and filmed, they get $400 and no pieces of merchandise. Remember, they were selling a fuckload of toys with the likeness of these actors, and these actors were getting jack shit. And they got paid $400 every time they came in to do a show. And that would be their entire salary. And they got no points, they got no merch deal, nothing. $400 each episode out the door.
Yeah, but also wasn't like Power Rangers and all that. Like I thought that was like a show in like say Japan or whatever, and they brought it over to America and just filmed parts to put into it with like American actors. I don't know.
What I'm saying is the American actors that were in it, that's what they got paid.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm just saying, who's the company that collected all the money? Was it the Chinese? Was it the Japanese
Saban
company?
Or Saban or whatever it was.
Yeah, but is that the Japanese company that like licensed it over here? Because then that would be hilarious. Like, yeah, fuck you people. We're not paying you for.
Based out of not Coach Nick Saban. Where is Saban TV? So Saban Entertainment is Los Angeles.
All right, never mind.
There you go. Oh, wow. Ready for this?
What?
I got to stop Googling shit, bro. I really do have to stop Googling shit.
What?
Is it where's the thing? I lost it now. I tried to click on a thing and then I fucking lost it. Here we go. tvtropes.org. Again, I just have to stop asking questions and digging. Saban Entertainment was an independent television production company formed in 1983 by Israeli musicians Chaim Saban and Shuki Levy. They're stereotypes for a reason, folks.
So you're telling me that the entertainment company run by two Israeli people.
My friends, the two TV Israelis.
Massively underpaid their staff and kind of screwed them over out of all of their money. You know, I have to wonder because like the Green Ranger dude killed him took himself out recently.
Yeah.
It's very sad.
Was it green or red?
Well, he was green, then he was white, and then he became green again. I don't.
Oh, okay. Oh, Frank. Yeah, Zach Frank or whatever his name was.
Yeah,
Jason Frank.
Yeah, Jason Frank. He freaking lived and breathed being a Power Ranger. Like he didn't give it up.
Right.
He kept going with it. And I feel like, I don't know, if he got like points and percentages and stuff like that and like, you know, actual legit deals with like merch and stuff, he might not have been, you know, in the situation he was in. He may have like, I don't know, been living in a better life. And
it's almost like these Hollywood people break human beings, extract every ounce of production out of them, and then leave them to die.
Yeah, weird.
And then I go and I search, and Johnny goes, oh, is it a Japanese company? And I go, let me innocently look this up. In no way could this play into a stereotype that makes me wonder things. Who owns Saban? Motherfucker. Damn it. I knew that this was going to be bad. I should have known. Dive Bar with $1 says, come on, guys, I'm starting a rally. Oh, could we knock out $15 a buck at a time?
That would be beautiful.
That'd be fun. I think it would take 20.
There's 14 more of you, and we got this. Or no, 15 more of you, and we got this done because we got to use Dive Bar's $1 to cover all the other 15 of you.
Yeah, there you go. All right, guys, $15 away. Go ahead and hammer out the rest of it. Thank you to Yags and our anonymous anniversary donor for the $100 drop-ins today. They saved our ass, and we do appreciate it. But we've got tonight. Okay, so I got tonight's evening show, and I got tomorrow's morning show. Those are the only goals we have left.
I had a story yesterday about a viral influencer calling out Jon Stewart, and he actually said in it about Jewish comedians. He's like, you were so inspirational because you were funny and you were Jewish, and it's sad to see you go this way. There's so few of us in entertainment, so there's so few of us here that when one of us makes it, and it's just like, so few of us, motherfucker, Hollywood's made out of Jewish people. Like, entertainment is literally just practically, like, if you're Jewish, you're like, you get a pass almost. Like, I mean, like the whole idea, like, when you join into Hollywood or do movies, 9 times out of 10, people are like, you're a Jew then, right? Like, so you're Jewish now?
Do you know where I can find this?
I thought it was on Not the Bee, where I found a thing about a viral influencer. You know what? Let's see if I have.
I'll just type in Not the Bee, Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart blames white resentment for Supreme Court. Jon Stewart goes on epic
It might not have been.
rants.
Oh, fuck. It was Fox. It was Fox. That's where it was.
Like Fox News?
Yeah, Fox News had a whole story on it with a video. The video is, I think, not as.
Viral Jewish influencer calls out Jon Stewart. Okay. No way. He did not say that there are so few of us Jews.
Play the video that's in it. You're going to love it.
By the way, guys, I want to thank all the super chats. Dr. Silverwolf with $1. Matt Melt with $1.99 says I'm helping. All right, we're down to $12. We're going to see if we can do this with $1 at a time.
Yes.
If we can hammer out the rest of the goal $1 at a time. So whether it's Rumble, YouTube, whatever, let's see. We're $12 away from today's goal. Let's see if you guys can do it $1 at a time. All right, let's do this. There are so few of us in entertainment.
I don't know if he said in entertainment, but there's so few of us. It hurt.
All right. Viral influencer behind Gaza graduation calls anti-Israeli protesters clueless.
Oh, they're going to give you an ad first, too, though, because it's Fox. But hey, we can skip it.
Effortlessly.
This isn't the one.
Oh, that's the video. You don't want this one.
I don't want
This is the one this is the one about him being stupid. This is the video where he calls out Jon Stewart.
Oh, he doesn't say, like, he's not talking to Jon Stewart.
No, he's using Jon Stewart to get attention because he's a viral influencer and he doesn't really have any like talent or anything else. So he just goes around and he, makes viral influencer movies. And since he's talking about anti-Semitism, calling out Jon Stewart is a good way to get a bunch of attention because then maybe Jon Stewart will talk about him.
What I heard was Jon Stewart said he doesn't want to be known as, quote, a Jew.
Well, he's going to talk about the parts that Jon Stewart has said, I think, in a little bit. But one of the biggest things was recently when someone was saying that people don't like Jon Stewart. Someone was saying somebody didn't like J.D. Vance or someone didn't like Jewish people. And Jon Stewart's like, hey, we're not doing too great. A lot of people don't like us. Hell, sometimes we don't even like us anymore lately. And he took that personally. All
right, let's watch.
He's proud to be a Jew, if you can't tell.
Let's watch Jewish Kumail Nanjiani. Talk about. By the way, Kumail Nanjiani is a guy I've done a complete 180 on. I
used to hate him. Now you like him?
Yeah, I used to hate Kumail Nanjiani when he was younger because he was like a snide liberal cunt. And like he couldn't stop being a smartass, and it was just obnoxious because his takes would be terrible. But now, like as he's gotten older, he's just kind of done more of just acting, and he's good, man. Like what are the Ghostbusters: Frozen Empire? I went into that not wanting to like it.
Yeah, a lot of people keep telling me that that's not bad. I have to watch that.
It's better than It's better than Afterlife. Afterlife,
I thought Afterlife because of what I heard.
Afterlife was shite, but Frozen Empire, they got back into like the actual Ghostbuster part of. We got to see Paul Rudd's a fucking Ghostbuster, like lead Ghostbuster guy. And then the little girl's getting a little older, so it's a little more believable that she's a Ghostbuster.
Okay.
Finn Wolfhard can still fuck off. They don't need him.
No, they don't.
And Egon's, like, okay, they may be women, but it's like you need Egon's daughter and granddaughter. Like, that's the connection to the Ghostbusters.
Right.
That's what makes it a family business. It's still a family business, the Ghostbusters. Winston's great. Bill Murray, as usual, does not want to fucking be there. Like, you can tell Bill Murray's like, fine, Aykroyd, I'll fucking do it. I remember when you were fighting with Ramis, and that's why we couldn't get a third one done? All right, fine, I'll do a fucking cameo.
Hey, remember how you've gotten a lot of bad press lately because you're kind of, I don't know, a sexist pig to a lot of people on set and you need to generate some good publicity?
Yeah.
Fine, I'll do the fucking video.
Hey, Bill, you know how you're pretty much a sex pest at this point? Fine, I'll do another Ghostbusters movie. Didn't like Scarlett Johansson say about Bill Murray, like, that's just how he was? Or like there was she gave some weird, like when they did that really good movie together. Lost in Translation. Didn't she say, she said
again,
something like Bill could be uncomfortable sometimes, but she was like, it wasn't malicious.
It wasn't malicious. He just naturally would say this stuff and it would make you uncomfortable. But hey, it was for fun.
It was a weird answer. Deranged Lunatic, aka DL, with $1.99 Thank you very much. Idaho Bushwookie with $2 says, I miss the greasy wop. I do too, buddy. I do too. And we're doing this $1 at a time, by the way. Day One Salt with $1 says, I got you, my friend. Bigot on Socialist Media with $1. Kotod with $1. Crowder Wears Panties with $1 and says, W, we are VR Troopers Supreme. 1, 2.
I hate you for that.
$7 away from today's goal. Let's do it $1 at a time. Oh, Mr. Approachable says F your $1 at a time gimmick and gives us $10. All right, thank you. We're done. Guys, you can blame Mr. Approachable for ruining the $1 at a time gimmick.
It's over.
It's done.
Well, I mean, nothing needs to stop you from continuing to give $1 at a time.
Yeah, if you want to
It's
keep
just now there's no
giving
goal.
us $1 at a time, I mean, I'm fine with it. But thank you, Mr. Approachable. And thank you guys for knocking out today. We appreciate it. It got a little dicey there in the last hour, but you guys came up big behind Anonymous and also
Jaeger,
which we appreciate. Jaeger Curb and Concrete, by the way. I don't know if I should promote Jaeger Curb and Concrete because I know that he
The
fills
dude's
up.
booked.
Yeah, like I guess if you got spring projects next year, like with concrete or garage resurfacing or anything like that, nobody's better than Yags. He does a kick-ass job, and you'll be very happy with the work that gets done. You need your driveway redone, sidewalks, anything like that? Great. Jaeger Curb and Concrete. But I bet you he's booked up this year.
I need to make more money so that way I can book him next year to redo my driveway and my garage. Although maybe I should just move between the seeping basement, the driveway, and the garage. Maybe it's time to just leave.
I think God's trying to send you guys a message about that house.
I don't know about you guys. At least me. They can stay here. I got to get out.
Adam with $1 says, you got this. All right, we're $1 into tonight. Thank you, buddy. Dr. Silverwolf with $1.99. We're a couple bucks into tonight. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, I'm part of this.
Yes, you are.
You reap what you sow. You are part of this, no? Name that movie. What becomes of us? What becomes of you? You reap what you sow. You are part of this, no?
Fuck, I don't know.
Ready? I'll give you one more line. You may go back to Karak, but you will die.
Oh, it's fucking the Holy Crusade one. The name is escaping me. Kingdom of Heaven.
It's Kingdom of Heaven. Yeah, dead game. French drain or sump pump recess. Do you have a sump pump to take care of this shit?
Well, it's not flooding. It's like I said, it's seeping. It's little tiny puddles in little places.
Okay.
And so it just kind of comes up through the floor. And so you just have like a puddle on the floor. You have no idea how it gets. It just literally comes up through the floor. It happens in a few places. So there's no sump pump to do anything because, again, it's not like there's a foot of water. It's like I have partially carpeted basement down here. There's flooring all over the place. But in certain places, there isn't flooring and there's seeping happening there. And then there's seeping happening under parts of the flooring. Maybe I don't think there's any cracks in any of the concrete or anything like that, or it would be like a flooding thing. But yeah, so it's just
Is the word seep going to start bothering you at any point? It's one of those words you say it enough, you're just like, what the fuck am I saying?
Seeping.
Seep, 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 seep. You know what I'd like to do after the show today?
What?
I'd like to go to seep. I'd like to lay down in bed and have a nice seep. After today's show. Actually, that sounds like my dick's leaking.
I got my cup here because I'm gonna take a seep.
Oh, you take yourself a little. You know what? You've done a great job today and this week. You've earned a seep. Did you see who Kamala Harris picked for her seep? Veep seep. That's not very good. Oh, you're right. Taking a seep does feel good.
Oh, man. It was raining outside, and I sat down on one of the lawn chairs we had out there, but they're the plastic kind. I forgot when they're wet, sometimes you seep right out of them. And
I was going to climb a hill yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, I ended up not doing it.
Why?
It's too seep. King Kong Dong says moist seeping on Nick's pillow. Aaron did. Oh, for God's sake. Not intentionally. All right, let's go ahead and play this Jewish guy's weepy, whiny message to Jon Stewart about Jews.
Put it on the screen, too.
Here we go.
Oh, you did.
Hey, Jon Stewart. This week I noticed you said this about Jews.
She doesn't like Jewish people. Join the club. We're getting crushed out there.
I forgot that he's doing the Daily Show again on Mondays.
Yeah, that's why it's it's mildly watchable.
Is he still doing a good job?
He's not the same Jon Stewart. He's a little more openly liberal Jon Stewart, but it's a hell of a lot better than it was with Trevor Noah.
Yeah, because they always forgot the golden rule, which was be funny first, then have your agenda.
Be funny first, and then worry about your political bullshit. And he leans more on the political bullshit, but he still actually worries about the funny first part.
Okay. Because like that, I know he's probably going to shit on Trump or whatever. That's a funny line. Join the club. We're getting crushed out here. Oh, no. Oh, I got to hit refresh.
Yeah, you got to watch these things through Twitter. Otherwise,
I
gotta go.
I got to go to the Twitter part. Here we go. This'll be better.
This week I noticed you said this about Jews.
She doesn't like Jewish people. Join the club. We're getting crushed out there. Right now, I'm not even sure how much we like ourselves.
That's not a new thing for Jews, though. They've always been a little critical from time to time.
Oy. John, I get no pleasure calling you out. As a fat little Jewish kid whose dream it was to go into political comedy, you were one of my biggest inspirations.
I take no joy in calling you out. As if as if Jon Stewart sees this as a threat.
Right. I take no joy in calling you out. Right, because it was entirely a business decision. You picked to do this because you're trying to glom onto his fucking coattails because he is 10 times more of a known personality, entertainer, whatever you call it, than you. And you're like, oh, I'm an internet influencer. How can I get more people to pay attention to me? I'll grab onto Jon Stewart, and maybe he'll put my little segment on his show.
I mean, it really, I'm looking this guy up. I've never seen anything he's done.
Right, because he has an audience, but no one outside of him. He's an internet influencer. So he's somebody who's a nobody at the same time. Like, nobody knows who he is, but he's successful. So he thinks he's somebody.
Yeah.
And he wants to be more of a somebody, so he's going to call out Jon Stewart. But like I said, it's not bringing him joy. It's a business decision. I got to be a good earner, so I feel like get a little attention. It's free advertising. I agree with my point, but
I just hate these influencers who call out mainstream stars and they're like, this is going to hurt me a lot more than it's going to hurt you. It's like, dude, he doesn't give a fuck. All right. Stop with the false humility shtick and just get to shitting on him.
Only because you were brilliantly funny, but because you were a Jew. There's so few of us in this big world. So when one of us makes it big, it's inspirational.
I understand his first point. In terms of sheer numbers, population in the world, there's not many. He's right. But in terms of making it big, there's a fuckload of you.
Like, yeah, I don't know if you know this or not, but a lot of people in business, politics, finance, and entertainment,
Sports agents,
Jewish.
I mean, they just are. It's weird that Jews get really defensive about that. Like, oh, is that anti-Semitic? It's like, no, that's called quoting data. That's like the Steve Kornacki thing.
Yeah, again, this would be like if black people were like going, oh, you know, black people all got them big dicks, and then the black guy go, hey, what the fuck you saying about us? That's insulting. Like,
Or
no,
just-
no,
yeah,
no,
or-
it's not.
Or just saying like black people make up a large percentage of the football and basketball population. And them going, that's a racist statement. It's like, no. It's quoting numbers. We're not saying that's bad. Like that's the thing Jews worry about. Like Jews worry, they kind of think for people. So like when someone points out, yeah, they're in entertainment and finance a lot, they go, oh, well, that means that after that they're going to say that it's bad or that we're manipulative. Like they start projecting these things onto other people, and the other person's like, no, I'm not being anti-Semitic. I'm just saying that you guys, that's where you tend to gravitate. It's where you are.
It's like you control the money and the message. It's weird.
Jesus. See now you would get me.
I'm
in
just saying it's
trouble on
weird.
that.
I'm not saying there's a correlation. I'm not saying you're doing it intentionally, purposefully as some sort of malicious thing. I'm just saying it's weird.
Shit. I love about this bit. I try to make the cogent point, and Johnny just kicks it right in the fucking dick. I go, no, guys, it's not saying that you're manipulative or bad or anything else. It's just quoting the figures. And Johnny's like, yeah, go figure. You guys control the message and the currency. It's like, no, now you're doing the thing that they're nervous about.
Look. I understand why they're worried about anti-Semitism. I mean, when 106 times people start talking about you and it goes badly, you might want to, I don't know, not allow people to talk badly about you anymore.
Jesus forgives. All right.
Yeah, but he's Jewish, so
Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. I guess that was for the Romans, wasn't it? He didn't. I don't know how he felt about the Jews who ratted him out and turned on him.
And you played the Jew. Half the comedy that got you famous was revolved around Jewish humor, being Jewish. Now, after October 7th, when you were silent about the biggest massacre of Jews since the Holocaust, I began...
It's so funny, like, when you listen to Jews start talking about October 7th, it's weird because you're like, there's so many of them, like more than I would think, that are like critical of Israel. So like when they start talking about October 7th, I'm like, oh, which side is this Jewish person falling on?
Oh, yeah.
And it's like they kind of become like, this guy's a super douchey liberal guy, you can tell, but it's like when it comes to October 7th, like he goes hard right conservative.
He goes for the land of Israel. But this is the fun thing, like, and granted, it's not a real conversation, which is why I wish it could be. Like, oh, when you were quiet about the massacre on October 7th, the biggest massacre since the Holocaust, I'm like, well, I don't know if you know this or not, but there's been actually larger massacres that have been happening in Gaza, at, like the hospitals and the schools and the buildings. Like, the problem I have with this is like, oh, it's such a big massacre. Yeah, but you guys have been killing civilians left, right, and sideways. I mean, so if we're going to talk about holocausts, who's gassing who here?
There are no...
I mean gaslighting. Sorry.
In that Hamas-Israel thing, there's no, like, as they call it...
good guy.
Yeah, as they call it in wrestling, there's no white meat baby face. You know? It's shades of gray. Like, both of these, they're in a street fight, and they're gouging at each other's eyes and scraping at each other's faces and kicking each other in the dicks. Like, they're fighting dirty. Both of them are. But everybody has this opinion where, like, if I think Israel is too heavy-handed and they're killing children and stuff like that, oh, I must be for Hamas. And it's like, no, I would love it if Hamas was done away with, if they were finished. I think they're evil. I think they're bad. I also do believe, I can't remember who said it, who had this quote, but I do believe that if Hamas laid down their weapons tomorrow, there would be peace tomorrow. If Israel laid down their weapons, they'd be wiped out.
I definitely agree with the second part, but I don't think there would be peace tomorrow. What I think there would be is like Hamas laid down their weapons, Israel would go back to their passive way of pushing Palestine.
Oh, the settlements and shit like that? Yeah.
I don't like, honestly, like, no offense,
Israel's
I don't
like
think,
wholesale gentrifying that area. Yeah.
Right. And like I said, I don't think I think one way or another, Israel is going to just keep pushing Palestine out until they're gone. And every time Palestine fights back, they'll call it a retaliation for like whatever they're doing is justified because we have to defend ourselves.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, but if you could stop fucking with Palestine, you wouldn't have to defend yourself.
The thing is, about like they always say that like we have a right to defend ourselves. It's like, okay, but once you start like not giving a fuck if like women and children are being blown apart by your bombs, that's not defending yourself anymore. You're on the offensive.
Yeah,
at that
kind of
point.
being a dick.
That would be like if Ukraine pushed Russia out of their country, which they probably won't. But if they pushed them back and then went, all right, on to Moscow. It's like, okay, no. Now this is an invasion. Like this isn't you defending yourself. Now you're going on the offensive.
We have a right to defend ourselves, and
Yeah.
we can only defend ourselves if we go to your home and beat the fuck out of you.
Yeah, exactly.
Began to wonder if I was wrong to idolize you as a kid. But then again, most of my biggest Jewish icons were silent, so I tried not to hold you to account. Then you spent...
That is weird. You would think if there's one safe opinion to have in Hollywood, it's go bomb them, Jews. You know? But then again, like those Hollywood celebrities also have to think about their liberal friends, and all their liberal friends like the Palestinians so much.
Yeah, and a lot of them also then have to think about their non-Jewish like fan bases that'll maybe look at some of this and go, all right, like I understand like they attacked you, but whoa.
Yeah.
Spent months at your time back at the Daily Show bashing Israel without saying a bad word against Hamas, a genocidal terrorist group who would chop your head off at first handshake.
Okay, cool. No, they'd wine and dine you a little, then they cut your head off. I mean, come on.
I don't know if you know this or not, but the IDF isn't exactly friendly. Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
It's not like the IDF sees Arabs and goes, oh, come on over. Let's have some dinner. But this guy, like, this guy's just being Jewish first and Israeli first.
Yeah.
And, like, a human being second. Like, Jon Stewart is doing a thing where, in fairness, he is letting his politics dictate his position. Jon Stewart does not like Benjamin Netanyahu.
Nope.
He doesn't think he's doing a good job. He thinks he's probably borderline a war criminal. That doesn't mean Jon Stewart loves Hamas. I hate when guys like this do that, when they go, you know, Hamas would cut your head off. Yeah, fucking hate them too.
yeah. Like, that's the thing that happens on my show when new people come in and I'm talking about one of these. Oh, well, you're taking this side, or you're taking that side. No, I'm not taking either side. I'm taking neither side and saying they both suck, they're both bad, and they're both going to do bad shit. Like I said, fucking no matter what you do, like if one side lays down their weapons, the other side's going to push the other one out. It's just a question of violently or through gentrification.
Yeah, and it's one of those deals where, like, okay, I'm not going to lie. As an American, would a complete Israeli victory and conquest be safer and better for me as an American? Of the two outcomes, that would probably be best. That doesn't mean I have to like what Israel's doing. I can acknowledge abject reality and also say, I think what these guys are doing is wrong.
I don't know if that would be best, though. Like, I feel like if Israel pushes out Palestine and just completely takes the area, then all of the other, like, Muslim states in the area all just band together and go after Israel.
That's a really good point. Yeah, they'd lose their little piece with Egypt and Saudi Arabia and all that. With this weird coalition America's holding together with bribes would probably go away.
And right now, Israel and Iran are trying to fight each other, so it's just like, I mean, what are we going to do?
That's what they're going to, if Trump wins, they're going to try and pull him into a war with Iran.
It's one of the other reasons I kind of want Trump in, is because Trump is the one president I've had who never once have been like, I want to go there and take care of these people. And like, there's been no warmongering.
Yeah.
There's been no, like, we have to go there and deal with them. Like, none of that. I'd really like to not go to war for one.
They wanted him to start a war with Iran when he was president. And the thing he did do was he executed like their top general on the tarmac in Iraq. Like, he's bombed him. He's like, this top Iranian general was catching a plane and Trump just ordered that we kill him. Like, that would be like during there's no Revolutionary War yet, and the British just snipe George Washington while he's walking around catching a carriage ride. And you're like, dude, what the fuck? Like, normally that would be an act of war, but when America does it, it's just, you know, we look at Iran and go, what the fuck are you going to do? You know? I don't know. It's the Israel-Hamas thing is like, it would be so much easier if, like, Hamas wasn't such a hateable bag of shit homicidal assholes, you know? Because the Palestinians are a sympathetic people. Because you look at what they're going through, you look at how good Israel has it, and you look at how shitty those areas are, and then you see people encroaching on your homeland constantly. Like, those are usually sympathetic people. But then they choose Hamas to protect them, and Hamas are a bunch of cunts. And you're like, well, I don't like you guys either.
Yep. There's just no good guy.
I actually really think this guy's a douche.
Yeah,
regardless
he's a
of
douche.
whether you're a self-hating Jew. Now you try to.
Oh, is he calling Jon Stewart a self-hating Jew?
Yep.
There we
Because
go.
remember, if you don't support Israel 110%, you're a self-hating Jew. You
God,
can't be a Jewish person and have your own opinion.
That take, like the take of just always on Israel's side, is, among other things, it's fucking boring. Like, I listen
Trying to close it, the X is in the center.
Oh, no, I'm not trying to close it.
Oh.
Fight your own people against each other with your own massive platform while we're still in mourning, while hundreds of us are still being held hostage. Not only is that,
Bro, it's been almost a year. I mean, still in mourning. You got, if you hold on a minute. If this is Israel being in mourning, holy fuck. Because
Dude,
they are
you guys in mourning have, like, again, leveled hospitals with women and children inside.
Yeah.
Surgically struck food trucks. I mean, you have a weird way of mourning. I
Yeah.
thought Irish were bad. Wow.
That's like if your grandma dies in the hospital, so you just go around unplugging people, and you're like, what? I'm mourning. Hey, have some sympathy for me. I'm mourning here. It's like, dude, you're just murdering other people's grandmas. Fair is fair.
awful, but you're saying something to millions of people that is a flat-out lie. Jews don't hate Jews right now. We're more united than ever, than anything I've ever seen in my entire life.
That'd be funny if some Jew comes up behind him and goes, I mean, ever? I don't know if we're more united than ever. Would you say maybe we're kind of united, but there's a little bit of a separation? Like he even argues with him about the unity.
Dude, I feel like you fail to understand. Jon Stewart was doing a joke bit with the whole, like, so we're not even sure we like us right now.
Yeah.
Like, that was a joke bit for levity. It's not necessarily a belief. You said a lie. Like, he didn't. I love when people take satire as factually accurate.
Right.
Which has given me the inspiration to speak up for our constantly persecuted people. But I don't think you meant to lie. Which means you must not be involved in any Jewish communities. Because
Jesus, this guy. The fucking hoops he jumps through and the assumptions he makes. It's just like, maybe you didn't mean. I hate that passive-aggressive shit, too. And like, maybe you didn't mean to do it. It's like, fuck you, dude. Don't treat me like I'm a dipshit. Just kind of
Wait. You're saying that this Jewish guy is coming out being passive-aggressive?
Nope, that's not what I said.
No, that you do.
I didn't say he was engaging in passive-aggressive, manipulative argument tactics. That's not what I said.
But it is what he's doing.
I didn't say that's what he's doing, nor did that thought even creep into my mind, or that there would be any association with what he's talking about in any kind of passive-aggressive manipulation and dishonest.
I mean, it hurts me so hard. How could you do this to me, your fan? I've loved you so long, John.
Israel is screaming out in pain as they strike you.
we may not all agree with each other on everything right now. I mean, we're fucking Jews. But we certainly...
Wait a minute. How come he can do that? But Jon Stewart can't do that. We may not agree.
Because that's pretty much what Jon Stewart said. We don't even know if we like each other right now. Like, yeah, again, saying Jewish people can have differences of opinion.
Yeah, and after he just said we're more united than ever. But yeah, we don't... Oh, go back. This fucking retard just did the exact same thing that he accused Jon Stewart of doing.
Which means you must not be involved in any Jewish communities. Because we may not all agree with each other on everything right now. I mean, we're fucking Jews.
Yeah. So
that's what the guy fucking said. And like Johnny said, he said it as a fucking joke, dude.
And you made a 3-minute video about this, blowing it out of proportion, really kind of making it all about yourself. I'm glad you're not embracing any of those stereotypes that all of those anti-Semitic people you're so afraid of throw out there. I mean, I'm glad you're not wearing them on your face like a fucking, like a poster. I'm glad it's not like a giant bulbous nose poking me in the eye through the screen.
Christ. Do you want to do a show tomorrow? You're fired up. You're on fire today. You keep the roll going. Jesus fucking Christ.
but we certainly don't hate each other. Just the opposite. We are each other. And we are doing the best we can right now. The last
To
thing we
murder
need is
everyone in Palestine.
Yeah, we're doing the best we can right now to commit genocide. But it's okay because the Israelis don't see them as people.
But remember, guys, October 7th, worst massacre since the Holocaust. Nothing that happened after that is even remotely the same. It's not even, comparable.
Israel's winning in the body count right now. They're bagging a lot more people.
And claiming to represent us and speak for us, who clearly hates his ancestry. And now I get why you changed your last name. And probably why Zionists like me and a proud Jew who auditioned for The Daily Show multiple times never even
Oh, now we get it. Someone expected to get in because they were part of the Klan and not because they were talented.
I see what I can see what's happening here. Somebody tried to get on The Daily Show, and it didn't quite go the way you wanted it to, huh?
Multiple times, too. He made a point of pointing out, I tried to get on The Daily Show multiple times, and the only way I could succeed is becoming a fucking Kick or TikTok fucking stupid influencer who has to use, like, eye candy grab stuff, like highlighting my own subtitles in different colors, because I have to have strobing flashing effects to keep my 5-second audience, goldfish, pay attention.
I can't imagine why this guy's so bitter.
Nope.
Not a shot. Luckily for me, things are turning out okay. Because when my people needed me, I was there.
Whoa.
I wish you could be too. Because if you felt the same goodness I have over...
This guy's a remarkably hateable dude.
So you served in the Israeli Defense Force? You're over there protecting Israel? When your people needed you, you were there? You look like you're on a beach, and as far as I can tell from your videos, you've been talking to protesters in America. You haven't been there.
Yeah.
The only there that I think he did is he went to like, what was it, Gaza? He went to Palestine.
Yeah.
And went around in areas of Palestine, snuck in pretending to be just a New Jersey person, not being a Jew.
Oh, can I guess? Is he the guy who was asking Palestinians how they feel about Jews or whatever?
And Hamas and everything, yeah.
Yeah. And they were like, and he was like, oh, see the anti-Semitism? They're like, yeah, we don't like the Israelis. It's like, well, neither would you if they were fucking bombing your home. You wouldn't like that. And they were invading your area and just building condos, and then your fucking hut, your shack, the only thing you have gets taken away from you. You wouldn't like those people either. And it's not because they're Jewish. It's because they're being fucking dicks.
Again, the general consensus is that, like, Israeli people kind of have a chip on their shoulder, like that they're better than everybody, and it's not very subtle. So, I mean, just in general, like, you kind of, I don't know, rub people the wrong way. I don't know if I would just jump out and be like, hey, how do you feel about us, like, murdering a bunch of people in response to, an attack that happened, and then going way too far and just pushing you guys out more and more? How do you, oh, you don't like it. Weird.
It's also like this victim mentality that he has. He's like going on the offensive. He's going to trash the shit out of Jon Stewart, but at the same time, still a victim.
The last 9 months, you wouldn't have it in your heart to spew such hate. I hope that one day we can meet.
I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think Jon Stewart's going to want to talk to you.
Look up to you in many ways, and I want to show you the Jewish joy you're missing out on. There's nothing.
What a passive-aggressive twat. I still like you, John. He doesn't give a shit, first of all. I just want to show you all the wonderful Jew shit you're missing out on. Maybe he's making a conscious decision based on his own values and beliefs. God.
I'd really love it if you watched this video and you put it on your show, and then, you had me on to talk to me directly, because that would totally give me a bump and way more recognition and totally help me a lot.
Right.
But don't jump out too fast, because there aren't a lot of us Jews in entertainment. So
nothing.
Okay, I lost the whole "not a lot of us here" thing. Like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
And also, he shits on Jon Stewart for changing his name. Jon Stewart's last name is Leibowitz. It's not a put on the marquee.
Not a big secret.
It's a clanky name, John, The Daily Show with John Leibowitz. It doesn't roll off the tongue quite as nice.
And plenty of performers don't use their actual name as their, like, screen name. Pseudonyms are a common thing. My last name is not actually Crutches.
Do you know who Austin Post is?
Nope.
It's Post Malone. Doesn't use his real name. Is he ashamed? No. Just wanted a fucking catchy name. Jon Stewart wanted a catchy name. It worked.
And he has one.
Yeah. Leibowitz is clanky as fuck.
Jewish soul is real, and it's stronger than ever. And to the weird Jewish kids watching this, wanting to break into comedy today, you don't need to look for strong Jewish idols in the past.
Yeah.
You have weak ones like me.
Yeah, you have fucking queers like me. You don't have to look to Jewish idols in the past. Yeah, just look at 90% of entertainment and you'll find a couple.
There's myself and an entire new generation of Jewish rock stars that have risen up since 10-7.
Did he just call himself a Jewish rock star?
Yeah, that is, again, this is the problem with the viral influencers, because he just talks to his phone all the time and he thinks he's right. And since he has a lot of followers and a lot of views and he gets money, he's like, oh, I must be right.
Well, he's a Jewish rock star after all.
Yeah.
Who will keep inspiring you, standing up for what's right, and loving you unconditionally from afar. We'll find humor in horror and happiness in sorrow, because that's what Jews have always done. That's what makes
Yes, happiness and sorrow. Look at that family crying over the death of their baby in the hospital. Ah ha ha.
Jews win again.
Another win for the Jew.
Makes Jewish humor so enriching, so important for our survival, and so darkly funny. So
we get it. You're funny. God damn it. I'm glad Mel Gibson doesn't need his dick sucked this bad.
Dude, like, how sore are your hands right now? Because you are patting yourself on the back so fucking hard. Like, there's an entire generation. Like, dude, I don't know if you know this or not, but if you're Jewish and you need a role model in the world of comedy and or entertainment, you need only turn on your TV.
Right.
There's plenty of you there.
Chev Maddock with $5. Thank you, buddy. Says, trying to listen to what Kiki was streaming about you last night, but I feel like I'm getting dumber by the second listening to her and her gross mom. Well, I mean, she's not doing well. She's spiraling. Adam Simon with a gifted membership. Thank you very much. Let me make sure I've got all the other thank yous out of the way. Dive Bar with $1 says, Jesus never existed. Jesus is God's son. Jesus is the big fireball in the sky. Let's take a shot, bro. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, Jesus told the Jews they are the father of the devil. They are of their father, the devil. Oh, shit. So Jesus was part Mel Gibson?
Listen, sugar tits, if you're going to nail me on this cross.
You better remember that the Jews started all the wars. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. Excuse me, sorry. Ooh. A little too much sweet tea. Around here, we drink a sweet tea, not a liberal socialist Kool-Aid. All right, take it easy, everybody. Johnny, great job today.
You're welcome.
A special thank you to Yags. A special thank you to our anonymous 10th anniversary gifter. Today, you guys made it all possible. The streak goes to 7. It's another win for the toe, and I'll talk to you guys solo tonight at 7 p.m. Take it easy.